song. That person brings the color. I suffer they crack, moving onward. I face the open book with my blade light. Regret down, face it. Countless times. Can't be stopped the fire. That is my course with the prime. There was a night like steel. I'm bending every straight. His last, his mighty state. Pound the ground, pound the ground. The scales fall blind. Hit the road. Pound the ground, pound the ground. Stop that. March of the shock. Down on your steel. Once a fool, I lead the way. Now a fool, I walk beside. Regret down, face it. Countless times. Can't be stopped the fire. That is my core strength to pride. Like an idol steel stand right. Like others with a human heart of compassion. A battle smile, honest and pure. Let that be your guide. Pound the ground, pound the ground. The scales fall blind. Hit the road. Pound the ground, pound the ground. Stop that. March of the shock. Change what doesn't change. Change what doesn't change.
Like,
You are too powerful for this world.
exactly. But hi, everyone.
Oh, hello. I hope that had context.
We're playing some Honster Munter.
I do have a private lobby if you want to just join me.
Sure thing. By the way, my hunter looks really cute.
Sugoi.
Yeah, and I modeled my bird after Miraidon.
Nice. Oh yeah, I also caught up on Digital Circus. Holy shit, what a good show.
No bruising yet? No bruising yet. In fact, if I poke my cheek where I got hit, I feel like it's just regular skin. So, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I guess I was telling Andy and Ryan before the stream started, but yeah, I got punched in the face on my way to McDonald's today.
Damn.
And if I had a nickel for
Hey,
every
man,
time I got
worried about
randomly
you.
attacked, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice.
I love that's just become like the default saying for that term.
Oh,
Was it-
absolutely.
I think it was you or someone else that talked about that in language where like one piece of media or something takes over another saying in a new way.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I'm sure the phrase fucking spill the beans came from a piece of media, but it's just part of everyone's lexicon now.
Yeah.
Randomly, that's better. Is that better or worse than a hate crime? Well, I wasn't femme presenting, so I'm pretty sure if it was a hate crime, it wasn't meant to be one.
I heard somewhere that the term "jump the shark" came from Happy Days.
Yeah,
which
because at
I'm
the end of the
very-
series, So
It's very funny that's even a thing in the series. I didn't know that.
Well, that's the thing, right? So at the end of Happy Days, they didn't know what to do anymore, and the show was going downhill. So Arthur fucking Fonzarelli jumped a shark on water skis, and that was the point where people were like, "Hey, maybe this show has gone on too long."
You know what? That's the perfect reason for the use of the term, actually.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, yep, nope, cut it, we're done. He jumped the shark. Like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Something is just absolutely killing my bandwidth. Sorry, not my bandwidth, my VRAM.
And then you have Kojima, who constantly jumps the shark.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like that's sort of his thing, you know?
And he does it by this middle of Act 1, that's the thing.
Mm-hmm. Why am I using 90% memory? Hold on.
Sounds like me. Memori. Anyway, how are you, Andy?
I am good. Work has been super busy, but I did pretty good for today in terms of like sales.
Nice.
I was able to get around was it 1,800 or so in sales? So I got like $80 commission, give or take.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
that heck, that sounds good.
Yeah, so I treated myself to some bubble tea.
I'm just gonna
And
quit Monster Hunter and see what I can do to reduce my VRAM usage.
It could just be OBS running away with it, maybe.
It didn't look like it.
Okay. I have no idea what it would be. Just trying to think of random stream-specific issues.
Yeah. I mean, I'm closing a bunch of stuff, so, and,
Oh, you know what it might be? I think OBS defaults to it. I don't know if this would be the problem, but just to keep in mind, it does default to, I think, a new kind of graphics card encoding. That might be it, because the game is kind of heavy. I think it uses by default Vulkan now, and which should be lighter, but I think it also uses like NVIDIA by default now when they switched. If you were using that or something,
oh, that would do it.
usually graphics cards are like the things that overload that. So.
Yeah. Here.
But yeah, congrats on the bonus and everything. Or I guess bonus commission.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't get it like right away, but I mean like I still get it.
Yeah.
And that's what's
It's coming.
important.
Yeah. You know, I will say, like, busy day, I was going to say, like, that's too bad. And then I remembered, like, being self-employed really teaches you that you would rather be busy than have no work to do. Because you get real nervous when you have no income coming in.
Yeah,
Just a bit.
Just a little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah. No, I
Ask
do
me how I
wanna-
know this.
I do want to get a fucking Bun Carson sketch once I get my Twitch payout. So
Fun Carson, yes, I'll do that for you.
yeah, you'll do.
I
it
mean,
for
I
me
assume
for-
you're referring to me. If
Yeah.
you weren't referring to me, then I'm sorry. Never mind.
You'll do it for me for $30.
Oh, fuck yes. Absolutely. Oh, you mean like I'll give you 30 for the privilege of drawing you? Yeah, of course.
Exactly. I'm licensing my character to you.
That's true. What a business move.
To be fair,
Exposure.
I licensed my fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Magical Girl for 10 grand. So,
What?
oh, did I not?
I feel like
tell-
I've heard.
Yeah,
I think I've heard this, but I forgot.
the reason that I was able to move out to BC was because when we were doing Fool's Gold, and we made the book, they were like, yeah, we need to license your character in order to make this. But also, since we know that you would do this anyways, we're going to do it for $10,000 so that we can give you money and it feels like you're giving us something.
Is this like official media?
Yeah, no, there's a D&D book out. There's a graphic novel coming out this month.
Oh, I think it did. Okay, I
Yeah.
think you did talk about this. I just forgot the details because holy shit, what a headline.
Oh yeah, no, Dingo, Felix, and Avery are going to San Diego to host a panel for Fool's Gold.
Hell yeah. That sounds awesome.
Yeah,
I gotta
no.
try D&D already.
You do, honestly, like especially for voice acting. It's improv with rules.
Hell yeah. So, I mean, technically improv is a rules, but
Yeah, but it's sort of like I guess it's improv with a rail, and the rail is the numbers that you roll.
yeah, it's improv with Math?
Yeah.
Or no, you're right. The first one he said is right.
Math
it's
prof.
like it's playtime with math, or playtime with rules. Yeah.
Yeah. I have a problem. I have a friend who's making a Destiny OC. It's all fine and dainty, but then she said that she wants her character to be reset. XOs need many memory resets at the start of their life. It was very excessive amount, so I mentioned that I feel like I'm stomping on her parade, which I don't want, but it also makes more sense to lower the reset number. So like when they get reset, is it like, does it take its toll on? Because an XO, I guess, is a biomechanical, well, not biomechanical, a mechanical organism. So if you get reset a bunch, I mean, I'm assuming it's like when I reset my PC a bunch, like something's lost in it.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I gotta swap.
I just
out
remembered
my
that.
bow.
So I was like, why don't I see completely different stream topic? I was like, why don't I see GDQ on my like follow list? It's like, oh, that's right, I gotta follow them. 'Cause it knew-
Do I
For
send a
reasons.
signal flare again?
Yeah, because I just reloaded.
I used to know the person that did the mascot art for GDQ as well. Fun fact.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think she posts much anymore, but yeah.
Do I need to finish this before I can send a signal flare?
There's probably like a thing that you have to do in order to get to the.
Yeah,
part
I'm
of
doing
the quest.
the DLC, or the updates. I don't
Mm.
remember how to play this game anymore.
I believe in you.
Well, I just
Here.
Having a mic stand is so much nicer. You
Right?
don't have to hold it.
There you go, Andy. I sent you a link party invitation. No, and
Well-
like if you put it down, it doesn't roll.
Yeah, or you don't have to just plug it directly into the audio interface, so you have to hold the audio interface in your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Which does work, but is very cumbersome. No, the problem is I think I misplaced the little nut that comes with the mic to attach it to the stand, so mine is just kind of like boxing ring style hanging from the end of the mic stand.
Oh boy.
But it works. I mean, it works.
I mean, mine is hanging upside down from my mic arm. Like
yeah, I sent out the flare, so you should be able to kind of join.
Gotcha. Give me one sec. There we go. You can see it on the stream, but it's literally like this for me.
Yeah, mine is like the same, but it's just hanging by the cable.
We need to get you a scissor arm.
I have a scissor arm, but like it's the
There's-
nut that attaches it to the end of the scissor arm is missing.
Oh.
So it goes through the scissor arm threading for the cable, and then it just hangs from the end of it,
Come back anytime.
like it's an apple on a tree.
View quests. Join quests.
Questing.
Questo. Stato.
Questo. Comprito.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Dang, this is a very Kimio Naboken.
I'm sorry, I don't get the reference.
Kimio Naboken is Japanese for bizarre adventure. Yeah.
Well, I get it now.
Of course.
Hooray!
Anytime.
I do not see your signal flare.
Wait, who's Flare?
The
Try
team.
it again.
But
There we go.
Let's see. Link party, view link members.
Yeah.
View quests. Lobby member? No? Link member? There you are! I can't join.
Perfect.
I think you might have to do the
You again, Hunter?
the quest first.
Well,
It's
let's
an
see.
Konoha. Konoha?
That's the one from Naruto.
Konoha? I don't know the name
Of
anymore.
course. Come back anytime.
Let's see.
Oh no, party's full. So let me finish this really quick.
Well, it also
Me
came
went
up
up.
as question mark, question mark, question mark, so...
Yeah,
You
so I think once again, like you just need to do that quest line.
Okay. Hold on.
Me, I was gonna say me when I'm trying to visit a popular friend's room and his like party room, but I can't get in. Party's full.
Let's see. Oh, Kunafa.
Kunafa.
It's mostly there.
There we go. So, Exo is a robot built by humanity where a human mind is uploaded there. And the mind usually rejects the mechanical body, so it needs to be wiped, as if it was reborn with the robot body, to aid in integration of the mind in hopes of preventing mental disorders, which can be lethal. The character we know that has been reset the most is Banshee, 44 times, and he has major amnesia, barely remembering his past. And when she offered her numbers, my brain was like, won't that affect basic cognitive function?
Hey, traveler, can I tell you something?
If you give
Next
me your
question.
kid ears.
Sorry. It's okay, never mind.
Or are those horns?
they're
Also,
horns.
I fucking burned my character edit voucher and forgot to change the name. So
No.
Monster Hunter gets to dead name me.
No. That or new file.
Mm-hmm. Reset game completely.
What did you want
Damn.
to talk about, Nebby? Don't worry. I promise no one will be mad.
Oh, also, after I got punched in the face, I went home, my Amazon order arrived, and I finally got to experience Skirt Go Spinny.
Nice.
So it was emotional whiplash today.
It's a lot of firsts today.
Uh-huh. Hopefully tomorrow will be my first fucking estrogen injection.
Hell yeah. I'm very curious how that goes. Like from a personal experience perspective.
Well,
Excited to hear.
it's funny because like the idea was originally today because I was gonna stream with Chewy, but she's having a rough day too. It was gonna be like, okay, well let's fucking do my first estrogen injection on stream, so that I always have like a memory of it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Just not on camera because people don't like needles.
Thank you for
Oh yeah,
doing
fair
this.
enough.
Yeah,
We'll go make sure everyone is
But-
alright. You wait right here.
we could also do it tomorrow if it arrives.
That's true.
I'm going to be intercepting the mail carrier tomorrow, so
Nebby,
You're gonna tackle the mail carrier.
I'm going to be waiting downstairs in the chair, and then once the Canada Post uniform is seen in the distance, I'm gonna be ready.
I'll walk
That's just like out of frame jump at him like gimme.
Now, one thing that I will say.
Let's go.
So I was fucking bummed that I walked around to different post offices trying to see if my fucking thing was delivered somewhere else, or if it was in like a cubby, or if I could like get somebody to come over and see if they just forgot to put a key in my mailbox. To no avail. I was bummed. Getting punched in the face changes your perspective because things can get worse.
It's true.
But also, the guy who punched me in the face,
But I heard that a strange monster has been
that guy
around here.
has it way worse than I do.
We have to go back.
Also true. I mean, in a way, yeah.
Yeah. Like that guy, the probably light of his day was like punching someone in the face and trying to get in a fight. And I didn't give him a fight. I robbed him of joy.
I don't know why, but you just reminded me of that one whose line is it anyway prompt. Where it's like, Drew Carey's like, say something that will always start a fight. And Ryan Stiles is like, you guys want to fight? Like, that's the mentality that guy had. Mm-hmm. It sounds like.
It sounds like it.
He took the advice, but it didn't work.
Because yeah, when he whiffed the first hit and then went for the face and like literally I looked at him like, what the fuck, dude?
It's like, oh shit, that was the best I had.
Yeah.
Time to tactically retreat.
There was also a really nice guy who tried to help me find my earbud. And after I came back from McDonald's, I bought him some ice cream as a thank you.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the least I could do, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't.
I mean, the
I don't know
least
why
I
we're
could have
like
done was nothing, but...
Literally, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you could have done nothing, but that would be the mean thing to do. That would be.
The tail.
That wouldn't be as good.
Alright. I'm fighting Sergio, Sandy.
Something else. Jake.
Same here.
Now get these sacred back home. Okay.
Alright. I'm probably using the wrong weapon, though.
I only have the one weapon, so like it doesn't matter to me.
I'm using a zappy bow. But it's alright, because I got a water stick.
Oh, I'm able to join you. Just give me one more.
Hell yeah.
I totally forgot how to play, so I might be real bad. Who
No
knows?
worries. But yeah, look how pretty this game is.
It's so pretty. The animation is so good.
Well, I don't know if they still have it up, but they showed that they used actual creature actors to do the monster movements.
That makes sense. That's a good idea.
I've sent the other two back safe. For the safety of the nearby settlement, the guild authorized you to slay that Seregios.
Loading.
Gotcha.
I'm here.
But yeah, how's your streaming going, Ryan? Like I've seen like a bunch of really cute things when I pop in.
Thank you. It's always going good. I find that generally how successful the stream is, or my work is based on just continuing to stream longer. So it works out usually. Last weekend was very slow for obvious reasons, but I got maybe not obvious to this chat, but like there was a convention going on, a big con, so a lot of people that commissioned me would be there.
Yeah, a big con that had a lot of AC.
Yeah, had a lot of Had a lot of Assassin's Creed. You got it. A lot of Animal Crossing. Yep.
Air conditioning, for sure.
Air conditioning.
Air
See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought the bit was, so I subverted it.
Oh man, I can't wait to go to AirCon.
Can't wait to go to Dude, I can't wait to go to SawCon.
Oh yeah, I hear that Deez is playing.
Deez who?
Yeah, SawCon
Deez
Deez nuts. Prower witnessed their first crowd control stream today. Oh, that was Zaren's stream for Resident Evil 2, right? Yeah, so for those who are in chat and don't know, crowd control is a way for chat to influence what happens in the game, which is very dangerous to you, the streamer. But can also be beneficial if you have nice viewers.
Yeah, it's also the funniest thing to ever do.
Oh, absolutely. Like, crowd control Mario Sunshine is the most evil shit that I've ever seen.
Oh no, what does that mean? What does that entail?
Imagine you're doing platforming and then a member of chat's like, okay, by the way, your controls are reversed now.
Huh.
And
Yeah, that would
let's say
fuck
you're
me
doing
up.
the fucking Sandbird level.
Yeah, that'd be mean.
Empties your
Man.
water tank, you
Yeah.
cover. Yeah.
You know what? I have the Sandbird level down to a bit of a science because
Oh,
it's
yeah?
pretty predictable on when the wing changes. You don't really have to hover, but trying to control like that is maybe like a 4 out of 10 difficulty, but the pachinko machine is like a 7 or
Well, the
8 because
pachinko
it's just,
machine
like,
is evil.
Terrible. Yeah, like, well, I think the problem with the pachinko machine, which I found out as a kid, one, you got to use the hover nozzle for it if you want any chance, and at least for me. And two, I think the reason your controls randomly stick is because if you touch the glass on the front, it just freezes you in place.
Yep.
More supplies.
And that's the problem with the level. If that wasn't the issue, I think it'd be fine. But yeah.
Mario Sunshine is a game where every now and then it just throws a level at you that no 10-year-old was going to beat. You're right, though.
Yeah. Usually Mario games only do that at the end of the game. Not at Shine 15 of 120.
Oh man, I've mounted the monster. It's a good thing I've enabled specific content.
And then you have the poison water level,
Oh my god, yeah.
which is just a troll move. Like, absolutely. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make you ride Yoshi all the way around the map while making sure he doesn't lose his fruit because he needs to eat fruit. Make a hard jump in the middle, continue that, to get to an island where you get a really hard level you've never seen yet. To get to the end, if you mess up, you take a pipe that's not marked and you have to start over again.
It's it very much is the level of all time.
I do think that is worse than the blue coins on like a design level, because the blue coins are well intentioned.
Yeah, well,
I just feel the Yoshi stuff is not.
yeah. I used to be a red coin hater.
Yeah, it
But
depends
then
on the level.
Well, I was gonna say, I think it's a good way to tour the level.
Yes.
Because,
Sure.
like, by doing the red coin missions, you learn the landmarks.
Yes. And then the blue coins are, okay, hope you toured the level 20 times.
Uh-huh.
And play and made earmarked every single change, like what's spot the difference style, because they change chapter to chapter and some blue coins are chapter specific.
Blue coins is very much... So, 900
also-
hours in the game, huh?
Yeah, it took me a decade to finally 100% that game. Part of the problem is I kept restarting and forgetting which blue coins I had. So the best thing to do if you're 100%ing is just don't spend them until you have them all.
Don't forget the Goopy Inferno is mandatory. Aw, man.
Dude, I don't think I did that legit for years because I didn't like the spider enemies on. A lot of the game's enemies are really creepy for a Mario game, and I didn't like it. So I didn't like the spider sections. I saw them and I'm like, nope. And so I did the water trick. I learned the water trick intuitively as like a 6-year-old. Instead of doing a spin though, I just like splashed a lot of water on the ground. Yeah. It was a really chill level though. Like the vibe of that level is pretty chill. And then that's one of the levels where they have like 20 hidden blue coins. So I hope you remember to check it. Yep.
Volcan.
Bota.
I do appreciate, Andy, how your cat is your dog.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there are customizable cats in this game. Mine looks like a tanuki.
Tanuki!
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Prower, I forgot the fact that, yeah, you have to guess and check which, like, there's only 5 or 6 places to check, but there are like 6 different gates you have to check before you find out which one's the correct one. And some of them are red herrings for a while.
Oh man, it's been a while since we played a Mario game on stream. Maybe we go back.
Play Mario.
Maybe we throw everyone for a loop and play Mario Galaxy.
You should play Mario Galaxy 2.
I only have the first one available.
No! Oh,
Yeah.
right, the Switch version? Okay.
Exactly, because I have my Wii U, but I didn't bring over Mario Galaxy 2.
Rip. Well,
Also, you know how I said the term "spill the beans" earlier? So I forgot I said that for a reason. So there's a visual novel being made called "Spill the Beans" about you having to pin a crime on someone else and doing fake investigations.
ooh.
And the animator for the Fool's Gold game, Soulbreaker, is developing it. So I was thinking of having them on stream and we play their visual novel with them.
Ooh, that'd be fun. That'd be really fun.
Yeah.
Also, I love that concept.
Well, and like there are 6 characters. So it would be me, her, and then 4 of us to voice everyone.
Oh, ad break starting.
Thank you.
3, 2, 1. Oh, I guess it's late on stream.
Yeah. So it's literally, what if there was a Better Call Saul game in the style of Ace Attorney?
So,
So a Dick Gumshoe game.
if normal Ace Attorney is what's that old show called? I can't remember.
Oh, I know the one where it's like...
Columbo. If
Yeah,
Ace Attorney's
one other
Columbo,
thing.
then this game is Better Call Saul. Yeah. Who done it? Or no, it's a How Catch 'Em. And so like, and so this game is How Pin 'Em or something. How
How catch him?
How Catch 'Em, but you're pinning a crime on someone, and so it's like how. I guess How Pin 'Em. I guess.
Yeah.
There's probably a better way to word that.
Yeah, because otherwise it's a wrestling game. Yo, let's make a
Yeah.
wrestling visual novel called How Pin.
Hell yeah. Wrestling. Are
Oh,
there any-
God.
You got this.
I got the big steppies.
This is basically the monster equivalent of wrestling. From what I can see.
Stop harassing me.
Andy, get into the trap.
Where is it?
Behind you.
I think I see it. He's on.
Get into the trap. Fred demands it.
Okay, it wasn't ready. There we go.
Your button.
Fuck.
Butan.
Yeah, Andy's is Botan, mine is Tanukichi-san.
Tanukichi-chan. Every time I hear an anime reference, just thinking of that part of the current Digital Circus episode.
Dobutsu no moi.
I love Animal Crossing.
We should get the N64 one on Switch Online.
Well, we technically can get the GameCube one now
Oh yeah?
because like we have a GameCube online, so I
Oh.
hope they add it.
Yeah, but I do kind of want them to add the N64 one just for like novelty's sake,
Yeah, I was hoping they would do that too.
because they
For
do
a
have
while.
Japanese games.
They do, and I don't think the classic Animal Crossing gets in the way of current AC sales much, especially
think
in
so.
5 years in. So, like, it'd be nice. It's a very different game.
Especially because nobody in North America has nostalgia for N64 fucking Animal Crossing.
Yeah, no one's seen the original version outside Japan unless you imported it back in the day. So you get all those all those Japan-specific holidays and such. That'd be neat.
Yeah. There was
I
an
just
N64.
got all my bugs.
No!
No.
There was an N64 Animal Crossing? Yeah! So, that was the original Animal Crossing that only came out in Japan. And then the GameCube version came out, and it was just like... If I remember correctly, it was just like a better version of the N64 one, right?
Yeah, it's basically I think most of the new changes were they changed the holidays to be more Western. They added e-reader card support since that was a GameCube Game Boy Advance feature, and I think the island was new too.
This must be how the wind feels.
Unfortunately, if you have the GameCube adapter and a GBA link cable, you can't go to the island. Or sorry, you can't use the Tingle Tuner in Wind Waker, so you can't go to the island.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tingle Tuner.
Yeah, so if you were playing Wind Waker back in the day and you had the
Oh,
GBA link
oh,
cable...
right. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Animal Crossing regarding that, and I'm like, what the heck? How does
Oh,
this
yeah.
work? Is this
No,
just an
it-
Easter egg?
Yeah, it was, because the Tingle Tuner doesn't work, the island won't work if they add Animal Crossing.
Question though,
Use this if you need some heal.
are there any games that you can use the Game Boy Advance controller for that would work on Switch Online?
Well,
If you
that's
have
the thing,
cable?
right? Like, people have the GameCube adapter,
Like me.
and then if you have the link cable in the GBA, I don't see why not, right?
Like the normal GameCube controllers will work on the GameCube Online just fine. The analog triggers work, all that I think.
Exactly.
Or at least I assume they would, because it's built into the game emulation, so I assume it would work. But I don't know, like it works with Mario Sunshine on the collection.
I wonder if maybe the GameCube adapter just doesn't recognize the GBA cable.
That could be. It
Like,
could
it's
have
an
a
adapter
specific
issue.
firmware. Yeah, it could just be it could be a firmware level thing in each particular game, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no software updates for the GameCube, but there's also only a couple games use it, so I assume it's maybe on the game side of things.
Every Animal Crossing up until New Leaf was same but better. Excuse you, city folk have the city. Which
I like New Leaf a lot.
yeah, because I would argue that there would be no town part of New Leaf if it weren't for the city and city folk.
He's
Yeah.
mounted.
I can see that. I have a super big soft spot for the GameCube one just because it was one of the first. It's the first AC I played, but also one of the first games I owned.
Oh yeah,
And just the atmosphere and the lighting and the music, especially of the first AC, is just extremely its own thing compared to the sequels, and I love it. Like I liked the new stuff in the DS one, Wild World, but I didn't get over the fact that it was a very dirt-heavy atmosphere with no cliff sides. I don't know. I think New Leaf brought back the music love for me.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I didn't play it much, and it's also the game that started making all the villagers overly nice to you by default, which
I liked
There's
it when
something-
they were sassy.
it's way more fun when they're sassy and you have to work for it. And they'll steal it from you randomly for sometimes because they're assholes sometimes, but in a fun way.
Because, like, I love the quality of life improvements from New Horizons. Give me the character of the OG.
Yeah, and like there's a slight mystery to the See, I've thought about like why I like the original so much, and I think not only do I know why I like the original, like the characterization, the music, all that, but also I really like, and there's also just like parts of the game like the mail, which are like more specific to that one. But there's like, I think I found like the core reason of why I think Animal Crossing works on a story level, and that's weird to say about Animal Crossing, but there's a little bit of storytelling in there at the beginning versus the others. And I think it's part of why I think it doesn't work as well in the sequels for me. I'm not as invested, is because the first game kind of sets you up like as kind of an underdog.
Yeah.
When you enter the town. It's your own fault, of course, but it does. It's like, oh shit, I don't have a place to go. This Tanuki guy's being mean to me for being destitute.
Well,
and
that's
like,
the thing. He's not even being that mean. He's like, oh man, look at this stupid fucking kid. Okay, here, hold on, I got you.
Right, but listen. I'm on the side of Tom Nook on this, so don't worry. I'm getting to that. But like, it's like, even though you're clearly like you missed a beat, like, and he knows you missed a beat, he's still like kind of laughing at you.
Yeah.
But then like he gives you a place, and it's like you got a grip on a new place. You just managed to scrape by and have a place to stay at. It's not handed to you. Like, it's not a vacation package. It's not something you were prepared for. It's like, oh shit, this is like a very low stakes adventure. Mm-hmm. And like I got a place to go, and I'm really lucky to have anything. Now we'll work for it for a bit. There's some stakes in the first Animal Crossing, just enough to make it feel relevant to why you're playing the game.
Well, like, enough to, oddly enough, get you out of bed and play it. Right?
Yeah, and like the depth makes sense because like it's not just established as a historic thing in the series, it's a new game series. So, well, at least for North America, like it's a re-release for Japan, but you know, they're only like one version in. And so it's like like you don't have to pay off you don't have to pay off
there.
Oh, that's right, there's a game. You don't have to pay off your house, but you feel like you should, because like he gave you the place. You might as well feel like you're trying to do something about it. It's a very like pull up by your bootstraps
How many
game, and that's nice.
goddamn trank bombs do you need?
Oh, Andy, it says slay the Sergios. We have to kill it. Sorry, so the trank bombs are like a finite resource and you have to craft them. So Andy and I both wasted... How many did you waste, Andy?
I used 3. I'm pretty sure you used like more.
I used 6. Because remember, I used 2 earlier. Oh god!
Yeah, no.
Carson, you were punched? I'm invading Canada. Yeah, I was punched in the face. And the worst part about it was, it was a shitty punch.
It wasn't exciting enough.
I feel insulted, personally. Like, the guy could have had more expertise, more love for the craft of decking a person that they don't know in the face, you know? But yeah, no, like, legitimately, a guy came up to me, was angry that I was talking on my phone to my mom, and then tried to punch me, whiffed, and then punched me in the face. Not very hard, because the hardest thing about that punch was finding my earbud afterwards. But, yeah. It just, it took me by surprise. So, I mean, thank you everyone for worrying about me. But also, it kind of put into perspective, I was having a shitty day beforehand, I wasn't even gonna stream. But things can get shittier. And I'm not just talking about getting punched in the face, but about how that guy's only joy in life was punching me in the face.
It really seems like that. Like, what a stretch to make up a reason to punch somebody, and then it just sucks.
Yeah! Like, I legitimately, the guy punched me in the face, and I looked him in the eye while he did it, and, like, I didn't flinch. Like, he just sort of bitched off. So,
What an interaction that must have been.
oh yeah, no, I'm in my acting group we have to present scenarios, and I'm turning that into a scenario.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I want to take it. I like the idea of being like, you call that a punch? No, come on, come on, here. My face.
It's such a Seinfeld thing.
Show you a real punch.
Kiryu moment. Punches me in the face. Dame da ne. Dame yo. Dame na no yo. Fighting every person in Canada. Making music, making songs, and fighting around the world.
Oh yeah, one more reason why Animal Crossing on the GameCube is the best one. It has the best Halloween.
Oh, it absolutely does.
It's straight up a minigame. It's so fun.
It also has NES games.
That's also true.
I'm sure
they're
they're
hard to
going to
get.
get rid of them if they release it on Switch Online. But
You know, I don't think they will. And the reason is because you gotta pay the higher price anyway, and you've got NES games on the same system.
that's true, but they probably have NES games that aren't on the system.
That is... Do they? I don't remember there being a lot of good NES games in the Animal Crossing. There's like Clu Land and Balloon Fight and probably more, but I can't think of
I
any
was gonna
others.
say, I remember playing Clu Land Balloon Fight the most.
Yeah, I think they were the most common. I know there's a couple that are in the game that were not programmed to be unlockable, but I think Mario Brothers is in there. But like nothing esoteric or rare. I mean, I think the NES collection has like some of the super crazy stuff on it. Like there's one with a really cool cover with like space, and I can't remember the name of it.
I'm gonna be honest. I like the Super Nintendo one because it has Mario Picross, and that's like the greatest time killer.
That is true. Mario Picross is really good. And it's a hard Picross too. It doesn't have a lot of these easy features.
Not only that, but when you go on fucking Wario mode,
Yep. I'm on Wario mode now.
yeah. Oh, also, RDF, you'll be proud of me. After I got punched in the face, I came home, my Amazon package arrived, and now I finally understand how it feels to have skirt go spinny.
We're really sorry. We won't do it again.
It was pretty good. I felt like a Beyblade.
Lesson learned.
Sorry, you were gonna say before I so rudely interrupted you.
Oh, I'm just trying to remember the name of the NES game that it's like some of the NES games on Switch Online that are rare. Or like not the ones that people think of automatically that are like cult classics, but like niche.
Yeah. Oh, also, we gotta play Mario Kart World sometime.
Yeah.
The free roam in that game is addictive. Like, it does have a little bit of open world emptiness to it, but my number one favorite thing about Mario Kart was how visually beautiful the tracks looked. And I was so remiss that you couldn't fucking go and, like, take your time on the track just to look around. And this game solves it completely.
Nice. That is true. That is really nice. And it's basically a mission mode too, which is fun. Also, found a cover. The game, I don't know if it's a good game, but it's one of those like, whoa, that's a cool looking NES game that they have is Journey to Silius.
Is it a silly game?
Oh, you. No, it looks like a space exploration game or something. It's one of those like, it's got a vaporwave cover. It's cool.
It's not just a silly game. It's the silliest game.
Oh, you. Oh, you.
That's Carson.
Finding the stone will get some of those
Getting punched in the
Indeed,
face
Carson.
and still making shitty jokes.
Silly me, silly you, silly us.
Oh, you.
almost as if it is lying in wait for us.
I think it's one of those games with really good music, if I recall.
Oh my god, I was playing OG Guilty Gear, and even like fucking first Guilty Gear game from the '90s has peak music.
Hell yeah.
Are you comfortable leaving this matter to us?
I have not played the original. I've only played XR'd, and I still have yet to play Strive, even though it's on my account.
Ooh, Strive is good.
I hear it's good. It looks good.
Oh, hey, Cole Bahaman. Small question. When did you find out you were trans? Well, that's the thing. I accepted it in May,
Going off of Sato's
but
account,
it
I would suspect
the
you're dealing with a
looking back on things, I saw the signs going back way into middle school.
The complete lack of other sightings feels unnatural.
By the way, here courtesy of Dingo. Hell yeah! Well, it's nice to see you.
If there's
But
nothing
yeah,
clear,
I guess to recap my journey,
stone haven't
uh,
found it.
back in middle school, I had the dream, the one where everything is literally the same, but you're the opposite gender. And I woke up and I'm like, huh, that was pretty good, huh?
The Gypceros only be
And then,
active in this region during that
You know, I was
particular
from
season.
Alberta, which is like the Texas, Florida of Canada. So I had no frame of reference for what that meant.
All right. We'll time
But
our
then
We still don't.
I was taking a shower one day, and my mom was, I think she was going through menopause or something, because she had estradiol cream in the medicine cabinet.
Everyone's
And I'm like, wait a minute. Middle school brain activate. We learned about hormones in biology class. That's the girl hormone. What if?
Don't wanna miss.
So then I put it on, and I panicked, and I washed it off in the shower. But every couple of times after that, I'd slap it on just to be like, and to see if it felt right. But I didn't know if it felt right, because I had no frame of reference, so, you know, I kind of ignored it for a few years. And then in high school, I started questioning my gender. But being from Alberta and not knowing any trans people, I'm like, nah, that can't be it. I'll do a test online, and the test said that I was probably trans. So then I went back and changed my answers, and then it said I wasn't. So then I had the answer that I wanted. And then a couple years later, you know, I went to Japan, and I went to an Otoko no Ko cafe, and they dolled me up, and I looked really cute.
Hell yeah.
And then I was like, okay, well, I'm on vacation. I don't have the brain power to deal with this today. So let's tuck that in the file for later. I didn't even deny it. I just sort of I put it away.
Help you out if I had
And then
some here.
yeah, more recently, back in January, I started having those thoughts again. And when I came back from Dingo and Felix's wedding, I tried one of those snake oil estrogen things where it's like, you know, eat a bunch of flaxseed or like drink soy milk. Or like take these fucking bovine ovarian supplements or whatever. And I was like, okay, well, if I can do that, then I might be. And then the way that I fully cracked was talking to my friend Logan. And Logan fucking 2023, we're on shift together. First time cleaning a theater, and he goes up and he's like, hey, are you trans? And I'm like, excuse me? He's like, yeah, because like you know, you have a lot of the mannerisms and make the same jokes as my trans friends. And I'm like, no, I already went through that. I figured out I wasn't. It's fine. And then 2 years later, he's like, are you sure? And I'm like, am I sure? And then I started talking to a friend of the stream, Chewy. Here, give me 1 sec. We gotta shout out Chewy. Here. I went on her stream, and then she was like, you know, I was like, hey, you know, breaking shark news, I might not be 100% cis. And she was like, okay, well, talk to me about it. And, you know, I started bringing up all these things and kind of working stuff through her. And, yeah, it was basically like, hey, here are all these signs. Hey, as a trans person, yeah, those are the signs. And I'm like, oh. Oh! So that night, I fucking sat down in my chair at 11 p.m. with a cup of tea and stared out into the city thinking about my life until 4 a.m. And I took a sip of my cold tea, and I'm like, all right, so I guess that's what I am, huh? And then, like, for the last 2 months, I've just been sort of doing it. I came out to the stream on Jackbox. Here. I'll play that clip for everyone. It's still one of my favorites. I named it after an episode of Friends. Also, Andy, sorry for making you wait. Here. Oh, Discord isn't picking up my mic? Oh, that's weird. Give me 1 sec. Friends, can you hear me? No, you can't. What the fuck? What fuck, Discord? Check it out. Nothing. Chat hears me. You're just vibing? I might just have to... Hold on. What if I kill Discord? Andy, can you hear me?
Hello? Who's this?
I
hi.
have been so good this year, and all I want is one thing.
Carson, you had probably the best time for Discord to cut out ever.
You know, like you're in the middle of like your
Spilling my
huge
fucking
speech
heart
and
out.
it's just done.
What happened was you're like, and you know, and it was something like, you know, the best part is dramatic pause, and it just kept going.
You'll never find out.
And I just checked on the stream. I was like, oh wait, you're still talking.
But yeah, hold on. Because I also apologized to Andy. I'm like, Andy, I'm sorry for making you wait.
Didn't even hear the apology. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Also, you look pretty. Oh my god, thank you. I'm rocking the mint green tank top today.
You're real bad at compliments, so keep doing it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. No, I
I was gonna. Oh, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say, if I was in your position, I'd be really happy. There's some signs people.
Oh yeah. I was talking to Chewy about it on her stream, and when I talked about my experience, she was like, "So when you come out to your stream, some money is going to be changing hands." What song is that? Oh, that was fucking Santa. Can you hear me? I have been so good this year.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. Here. The one where everyone finds out. All right. Andy and well, Andy was here for that. Scruff, you weren't, but
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you saw the clip, right?
I don't. I think so.
You know, you say I was here, but like,
Okay, so
in all
Andy,
honesty,
you'll find out when I show it to you. Andy was mostly here.
you showed it to me. I was physically here.
Sorry.
Get your predictions in.
Can't say about mentally.
Maybe I haven't seen this.
1,001 follow.
And that's how I did it.
Good job.
So we're gonna be doing a Guilty Gear stream tomorrow.
Well,
where I'll
you, but
talk
I
more
didn't hear a
about
single thing.
That's incredible.
Congratulations on all.
Yeah.
If you can find the clip, or even a link, like just slap it on
Oh,
the
yeah.
chat.
That's probably a good idea. Showing people the thing just so that they can watch it themselves. What a concept.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, like, I also did not hear a single thing.
Well, there's not much to hear. It's more visual comedy. Here, I'll throw it in stream context links in the Space Shark Discord. And if anybody in chat wants to go to the Space Shark Discord, there you go. Fun fact, back in 2023 is when I solidified I was transmask. Also was super confused, and now it makes a lot of sense. Oh, absolutely. No, looking back on things is the best, because you're like, hold on. Did everyone see this except for me?
Oh, that's a relatable feeling in many ways.
Uh-huh. I also really appreciate the fact that the Carson girl reveal came before the is Carson a furry reveal. And I feel like one of those things blows the other out of the water.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, man. But yeah, so it was like... It was a journey to get here. If Canada Post does the thing, I should be starting Hormones either this week or next week. And if not, the Twin Towers go up on 9/11. That's not just a joke, by the way. My first official, like, checking hormones and making a plan appointment is September 11th.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's a date.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna make the joke that it's been a journey and will continue to be a journey if Canada Post keeps taking
It
a while.
will be. Oh my god. I have to intercept the fucking mail person tomorrow. Also, I was confused about you being trans femme. It made sense I was trans mask. That's interesting. I think, at least for most people that I know, it's because I had repeatedly said I'd figured things out and I was in a good place. When I am in fact just a really good actor.
Have a look.
Because most people were like, oh god, look at this slowdown. There we go.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, most people when I came out were like, yeah, I kind of figured, but you said no, so I wanted to respect that. And I'm like, and that's going on the acting resume.
That reminded me of, like, there's a movie plot where it's like, the dude's like, I'm such a good actor. How do I know who I really am?
Aw, fucking mood. But yeah, it also fucking counteracts literally everyone in the Arena Q&A video, where it's like, oh my god, I didn't know that Arena was a guy. It's like, it turns out, actually, that Arena's player was not the entire time. The even better thing was that the interview was uploaded on Trans Day of Visibility. we in the biz call that foreshadowing. It didn't help that, like, under the guise of voicing Arena, I learned, like, voice feminization techniques. Like, I would even go on the fucking Fool's Gold streams and be like, yeah, no, actually, I voiced Arena by figuring out that if you raise your larynx and put your voice to the back, you can actually just do it yourself. And there's, you know, no ulterior motives behind learning this. I just did it for the character.
I really got to practice that myself. And this just because I just want to be able to do it, but, like, that's a really just fun thing to do, too.
So, one of
It's nice you can do it.
one of the things that I learned just figuring out larynx control is if you swallow really hard and about halfway just figure out where your larynx is positioned, that's where you want your larynx to be. And one of the ways you can get it there is by sticking your tongue out and flexing it, and then making the Yoshi noise, going like, bang, then bang, 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 and then feeling the back of your tongue where that is. And having it raised makes less room in your mouth and for a brighter voice. You're not necessarily looking for pitch, you're looking for resonance.
Ah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. That happens to me when I sneeze hard.
Yeah, no, like legitimately, just next time you sneeze really hard, figure out where your larynx is and try to put it there. Like,
I've heard that described as like putting your voice on a shelf or something, or putting larynx on a shelf, where like you're kind
Kinda.
of like that's the position of it. It's part of it with the first register.
because
Yeah.
like essentially you're trying to make less space in the back of your mouth by clenching the back of your tongue and making it closer to the roof of your mouth.
Yes.
But then also, you place your voice higher up in your register. The way that I do it is I close my eyes, and I, in my normal speaking voice, I kind of picture in my head where that voice is coming from. So right now it's like coming from right here. So then I try to picture a ball right there. And as I explore pushing that ball up, visually, it helps me figure it out. And the place that the ball goes is in my head, just behind, like just where my jaw is, like behind my jaw, but more in the head space. And then you don't want to force it out, you want a little bit of breathiness to it. You essentially want it to be your normal speaking voice, but placed somewhere else.
That makes sense. I heard a very similar way to practice that, although I like the Yoshi one you described more. But there's a streamer I watched named Claire whose advice, which is similar, is to do a cat hissing noise and then push that sound up, and that will get you to a similar place.
Hissing is actually good for muscle control too, like just in general for voice acting.
That's good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah. No, just going like...
I think that cut out because of Discord.
Yeah. Everyone else heard it, though.
Good. Oh, right. I assume this was recent-ish, like in the last couple weeks. I don't know, but I just noticed your logo on stream is trans colors.
Oh! Okay,
Is that not
so...
on purpose?
Like, legitimately, even before I figured things out, my favorite colors were, pink, blue, and then pastel yellow.
Destiny. It was destiny.
I mean, I don't know if you were there for that, but on my throne, a viewer suggested Blahaj, and Sabrina bought it for me, anonymously.
Nice.
And apparently, Sabrina knew ever since I was working at Toys R Us.
Sneaky. Mm-hmm. It's incredible.
Right.
Sabrina's great.
Sabrina is great. I feel like she knows me better than me.
Sabrina is your campaign hint person.
Exactly.
Give Sabrina $100 and you can find out your next week.
All right. Andy, really quick, what's the next quest?
I don't know, because I'm trying to find out, but I don't see any
Me
new
too.
quests pop up.
I got a Gypceros one, but that's not a new monster.
No, I think the new one was supposed to be like the underwater one, but I
Yeah,
don't know
Lagiacrus.
how to actually get to it.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, autism gave me no proper sense of gender, and when it smacked me in the face, I thought it looked like crap. It still does. Honestly, one thing that I've learned is a lot of it's just confidence. Like, you can wear something and think that you don't look good in it, but then, like, when you use the fuck it adjustment and you're just like, you know what, I'm wearing this for me, and I like wearing this. Then you look at yourself and you look better. Like, you look the same, but you look better, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the outlook helps a lot.
Exactly.
It's very similar to that description. Yeah, like a lot of like, I think it's basically what you said. Yeah, I don't know how to say it otherwise. I agree.
Well, it's sort of like when you're walking around and all of a sudden you're playing Spot the Stand User because somebody's in like a fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style getup. But then you look
Yeah.
at them, and they're, you know, it's not wearing them, they're wearing it. And they just look good in it, instead of it being out of place. Like, yeah, they still look like an enemy stand user,
Your field pouch.
but they look like they are doing that on purpose, and it suits them. Whereas, like, if somebody is walking around in an outfit that they're not confident in, then it's the clothes wearing the person, and it looks out of place.
Yeah. It's the difference between looking like the model in the photo and just a random.
Also,
I
thanks
think we
for the-
might have to increase our hunter ranking.
Okay, that would make sense.
There's a kind of like there's a line I heard which is like a lot of like your experience is based on like how you think things are, not how things are. So like if you are confident in yourself, it will like affect your outlook.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it's interesting seeing transformations because you go from this person who looks like, you know, they're in a skirt but they don't want to be in one, to somebody just fucking rocking that skirt. I will also
Hell yeah.
say, some clothes just also aren't for certain people. Like,
Fair enough, yeah.
you don't have to force yourself to wear anything in particular to justify, like, a fucking societal norm of what somebody that the gender you want to present as is supposed to look like. You'll look as the gender that you want to present as if you project that, no matter what you're wearing.
Exactly. Meanwhile, I just wear like all like gender neutral clothes because I just by chance happen to like the outfits that are usually like they're not like a specific masculine or feminine. Like I'm a cargo pants kind of person, no matter what.
Oh,
and so
but
like
those
that just
have
looks good on
utility.
everyone. Yeah, literally the whole point of them is utility. And that looks cool because like that's the vibe is utility for those. Like it's like a capable kind of clothing.
Well, and that's the thing, like, when I see you wearing clothes that you look like Ryan.
Yeah.
But
And
if,
for me,
like-
that's cargo pants.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, like, if you were wearing something that, like, you thought that you were supposed to wear, like, it's sort of like going to a fucking...
Time for a quick break.
going to prom and realizing that you don't like how suits wear. You're gonna look gross
Yeah,
in that
yeah.
suit.
Yeah,
I don't-
most of the class, I don't know if you can join in on it.
I can.
Nice.
I don't dislike suits inherently. I just don't feel like I'm the person that would want to wear them.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I never like wearing them.
Ah! Aaron! Thank you!
Yo,
Ah, you get a piano dude.
perfect. I need to cook more food.
There we go. That was the iCarly thing.
Nice. Interesting.
I don't know how to read sheet music, but I do know a variety of songs just on muscle memory.
I know basic sheet music, but piano stuff is hard.
Yeah. Well, and I find that, like, if I try to learn one hand at a time, I can't learn the other hand properly. Because I'm
Same.
yeah. So I have to learn the phrases together. That's how I can play fucking Kamsus or Todd from End of Evangelion, because I learned it all together. And, like, it sounds great. Here, I'll give you a freebie. There. I learned Don't Think Twice from Kingdom Hearts a while back, but I think it's been too long since I played it.
Oh, that sounds nice. Can you yeah, I mean for ones like that where like you're kind of two-handing a chord, it makes sense to learn it at the same time. But like for ones where like the lower and the upper or left and right hands are completely different, it might be easier sometimes to learn them separately depending on the difficulty. Like I find myself for those being the kinds of things I want to play more, which is why for me left and right separately would make sense. Also, I wish I had a piano again like you do. I've had them twice, and I've not really kept up with either one, so I've either sold one or given it to my sister, and I now wish I had one again.
I mean, if you take the room that's becoming available.
It's tempting. I'll say that much. I don't know how long your lease is or like how long you're planning on being there. But yeah, I'd love to like visit and like check out the area and stuff.
Aaron says do it. Well, now you have to.
Now I have to take the room?
Exactly, because Aaron said so.
It depends how much time you have left there, because I would start missing Vancouver pretty quickly again.
Well, I'm on a month to month.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, just
so...
move here.
That's also well. I'd have to find a job there first too, and I want to make
That's
sure.
a good point.
I want to make sure that my friend Levi is taken care of too.
Okay, and that makes things way easier then in terms of like both of our choices. So,
Because I would also like to go back to Vancouver on a more permanent basis, because that's where all the work is.
that's where all the work is. You could just, I don't know what the schedule is, but they have an improv places all around, and like
It's not ready when you are.
Okay, fantastic. We're fighting New Udra?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you want water.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mizutsune stuff should be the best way to go. So let's...
I still run dragon because most of it's dragon anyways.
That's fair. Mizutsune is pretty.
Especially when you have the bow.
Here.
Speaking of Kingdom Hearts,
Oh well.
you know what a good track to play on piano is for Kingdom Hearts?
Dun 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 dun.
I don't know what that's referencing. Is that a Squeenix?
Oh, that's Dearly Beloved.
Okay, I mean yes, that one. But other than the main theme, Namine's theme.
Oh, absolutely.
I love Namine's theme.
Also, hey Snows, I hope you're cozy. Okay, just going to refill my loadout. I promise I don't take this long to get dressed or anything. There we go.
Namine's theme, and also what's her name? What's her name from 358?
Oh, Shion.
Shion's theme, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, those are so good. I love those themes.
Fuck gender norms? Yeah, fuck gender norms. I'm an untrained professional at more demonic snarling and hissing. Yeah,
Same.
you know, all you have to do is, like, learn the death metal growl and go like,
Ignite the drive in your soul. It's calling you.
Woo! Oh shit! I forgot to check if my noise cancel was on. Man, I think I have ADHD.
no, one thing that's really important is learning, if you're going to learn the death metal growl, learn where to place it so that you don't hurt yourself.
I'm still learning that for normal voice acting. I have heard my voice multiple streams.
Oh, yeah. No, because the way that I learned it was figuring out how to do the snake voice without it hurting.
I can do the snake voice without any kind of growl, so I don't know what the difference is.
Oh, that's fair. Because, like, when I do the snake voice, I have a little bit of gravel, but, like, it's just under where my nose is.
Yeah. I think it's just because it's a low enough amount where it's just kind of my natural amount
Oh, that's fair.
with a whisper. Like that makes it easier.
Okay, so let's try doing something a bit more harsh, like the Soul Bad Guy voice.
Yeah, like that would hurt me.
Yeah, but it's a similar concept where essentially you play around with the voice until you find out where in your like resonance chambers it doesn't hurt is.
Yeah.
I can also chirp like a bird, and I'd love to show off your vocal abilities. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. That's cool. That's cool, skill.
I can chirp like a bird.
Tweet, tweet.
Hold on, I can yell like
way
a cat.
more funny than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Oh, I died. That was the cursed nya.
Slow motion Yoshi be like,
Blank. 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 No, that was the one. That was the one. It wasn't the mlem.
Oh,
It was the
I-
Blang. Yeah, when you do the with your tongue all the way out, then oh, Andy, you too. Jeez.
Yeah, no, I was stuck in a bad way.
But yeah, the is where you want your larynx to be.
oh, I can hit the pitch, but yeah.
No, I can't.
It's turning into whatever. Random Cartoon Network ass sound voices.
Oh man, I'm so excited to do a voice for the Toxic Eerie Game Jam.
Hell yeah, I cannot wait to hear it.
Yeah. I believe they need it ready by the 14th. Like that's when their game is due. So you should be able to play it pretty soon.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, we're recording the lines tomorrow. Now the interesting thing is, so my acting group meets at 6 p.m. Pacific, right? And the voice director for this game is in Japan. So time zones.
Yeah, it's gonna be 10 p.m. for them. At 6 p.m. your time. Oh no, wait.
Yeah, so I have to do it before.
Wrong way around, sorry.
Yeah. So they were
6
like
10 a.m.
they the voice director Maxi, he was very accommodating. He was like, okay, well, I can do 8 a.m. my time, and I'm like, great, that's 4 p.m. my time. Thank you. But also I have wiggle room because 8 a.m. is pretty early.
Yeah.
I also was asked the question what my favorite toxic Eerie is, and I had to think about it. And I think my top 3. Fucking Carson Cross top 3 Toxic Eerie couples. Number 1, Nui and Ryuko from Kill la Kill. Number 2, Juri Han and Cammy from Street Fighter. And number 3, Caster and Saber from Fate Stay Night, but in a wow, that hurts to read it kind of way.
Fair enough.
The Discord link isn't working for you? Oh my god, give me 1 sec. Did we run out of Discord juice? Is that why people haven't been joining?
I mean, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
No, the invite link might be expired.
Oh, into the server, yeah.
Yeah. So give me 1 sec. Invite people. Andy, you can take care of this, right?
Yeah, sure.
There we go. Never expires. No maximum.
All-star hard mode.
Fox only. Final destination.
Final only Fox destination.
Ryan,
Stevenson.
not until 1,000 followers for my only Fox.
The secret website.
Let's see. Discord. Edit. New link.
Social link, go.
Social link, go! Chie, do you know another word that starts with F?
Mistake.
Very good. Now repeat after me. Your futile existence has no meaning.
You guys!
Carson, what are your pronouns?
everybody in this room.
What a good comic dub.
Oh fuck! Anything involving Hi, I'm Daisy is the best,
I agree.
including Daisy herself.
Also true. Yep.
I'm hoping to rock the touring outfit Daisy look.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
good
yeah,
look,
yeah.
isn't it?
Man, I love the touring outfits in that game. I'm so happy that, like, the thing they took from Mario Odyssey is that more characters should be able to wear outfits. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good.
I'm excited
Harrison, are you
that
finally back?
I am back. I'm hitting things. I'm hunting and or killing. There we go.
Ow.
Carson, what are your pronouns? She, her. I'm fully out at work now. I think the only two people that don't know are my agent and my dad. And I'm gonna be honest. Out of those two, the agent conversation is the big one for me.
Oh? I think that's good.
Oh yeah, well I'm
Maybe.
sure that my dad's gonna be fine. It's just, it feels like a more face-to-face kind of conversation with them. With my agent though, my entire type is going to be changing in a year. So I don't know if she's gonna keep me on, is my problem.
You know what? Didn't think of that. That's fair. It's a fair worry.
Yeah. I'm going to advocate for myself. I'm gonna be like, okay, well, you don't have a trans woman on your roster. I can play masculine roles until I physically can't anymore. I'm an actor, it's my job, that's fine. But also...
Yeah. It looks good to have me.
Chie mentioned? Chie, Jury, Lagairis, best girls.
Hey, Chie, I was wondering... Troll the dragon!
Trial of the Dragon!
Oh,
I love how fucking Aaron Fitzgerald even is going with that. I wonder in the Persona 4 remake if they're going to add any Heim Daisy references.
So, you know what? Maybe because, like, the Heim Daisy comic, which I haven't played all of Persona 4, but when I first read the comic, or heard the comic, I was like, ha ha ha, what a funny exaggeration of the game. And then I tried the game, and it's like, oh no, this is just referring to parts in the game.
Oh yeah.
So,
Well,
it's just text. It's
one of
just
the best
game.
parts is that in Persona 4 Golden, they did add a Heim Daisy reference, and you can, in fact, refer to Fastake.
That's really good. I'm so happy.
You're on the Discord thingy? Cool, give me 1 sec, I'll verify you.
I got this. Don't worry.
Thank you. I'm just done now, so we're all good.
Ooh.
The next day, you found some loser rolling around in a trash can.
Wheels inbound.
Such good.
Absolutely.
I could quote that every hour of the day.
Not nervous because of bigot reasons, nervous because flip the script. Oh, absolutely. No, I live in a very progressive city. I feel like if I still lived in Edmonton, none of this would have been happening, and I'd still be miserable and a guy. But
Fair enough. Fair assessment.
uh-huh. It's almost as though I escaped.
Yeah, who'd have thunk about that?
Hey Andy, Aaron says good work.
There you go. Can you stun him? Yes.
Already on it.
I think the Heim Daisy one came out way before Golden. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's like a 2008 thing or something, or 2009.
Yeah, PS2 Persona 4 came out in 2008, and then Golden came out on the Vita.
Oh, I meant like I think the comic dub is pretty close to the original release.
I think so too. I don't remember exactly how close, but very close.
Definitely like early 2010s at the very latest. I, for some reason, keep forgetting that PS2 games were coming out in the late 2000s. Persona 4 feels like an 04 to 05 game in my head for some reason.
Oh, absolutely. But Persona 3 was a 2006 game, I believe.
Yeah, that doesn't seem correct to me either, even though I'm sure it is. Like Kingdom Hearts 2 being 06 feels weird to me too. I don't know. Everything PS2, I think like, oh yeah, that's 2000 to 2004. But like that console kept going and going and going and
Yeah.
Yeah, even after like the PS3 was like released.
Well, most people had their PS2s as DVD players, so it just made sense to keep releasing games on it because of the large install base.
And the PS3 was not selling good.
No.
No, that's because they had a ridiculously high price point for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's $2006, $600. That's like 900 now.
Uh-huh. And you thought the Switch 2 pricing was bad. It is, but also...
And the Switch 2 sold.
Yeah. I think you did the Discord thing, right? Yeah, I verified you, so you should be able to see all the channels. And that thing just whacked me out of the air.
Yeah, I bought my PS2 new at a store in 2011.
Oh, dang.
That thing was available for a long time.
Sonic's last leg. Just a little.
Which, like, I think the Switch is now too, but like the PS2 being available for 12 years was a new thing at the time.
Nice. Great job, Andy.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, it really was just all Andy. Oops,
Job,
all
Andy.
Andy.
You did like 20%. You did all
Yeah.
the stuns.
That's true. I made it stop moving so that you could hit it.
Yeah, it's very important.
I loosened the cap and I took off the rest of the cap.
I loosened the cap. The cap was already off! Yeah, but I loosened it.
But it was loosened, and that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad that I streamed tonight. I always try, if I'm doing a solo stream, to go into voice chat so that any one of you guys can join me. And I am always happy to have you on. It literally makes my night when I get to spend it with you guys.
Aw, thanks. Likewise. I'm usually just like sticking to the VO streams because like that's my favorite thing to do. But I was like, today it's like, oh, you know, I just feel like talking to someone. I haven't worked yet today. I'm easily distracted. Might as well chat.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. I try to go for like a cozy hangout vibe. So no matter what we're playing, it's always about like just chatting and hanging out with my friends. That's why I started
Yeah.
streaming. Because when during COVID, I was like, you know what? It sucks not being on the couch playing video games with my friends. So why don't I just invite everyone onto my couch? And the original streams, I had the camera pointed to me on the couch so that people could like join me.
Aw, that's nice.
Yeah. And then when it was cold, I had I was in the kotatsu. So
That's pretty good too. Nice, dude.
nice, very nice, Caesar-chan.
Nice.
Nice, dude.
That's nice. Yeah. I still remember how much I popped off when we beat Final Rush and like Dreamcast Sonic Adventure 2.
It
Yeah,
took
it's
you 8
hard.
hours to beat Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh
for
my
the last
God.
boss.
So we were on the final boss of the first Kingdom Hearts. It took me 8 hours on the stream to like get to the Ansem boat fight, but I was severely underleveled and out of items. But I also didn't want to go back and refight the rest of the phases, so I kept my PlayStation on overnight, and then the next day we streamed it again until I beat it. Mind
Yep.
you, I was still severely underleveled, and I was still out of items. I beat that on skill alone.
Which you refuse to block.
Yep.
Would solve a lot of your problems if you blocked.
Would've, but I didn't.
Hard mode.
Alright,
Yeah, Andy, if you want to pick all the quests,
sure.
I feel like maybe I get distracted too easily.
Let's do Tempera Lala Brina.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with like some of the more interesting final boss designs that those character designers work on. So when I played Kingdom Hearts the first time, and it is a hard final boss. When I first played the first Kingdom Hearts, like whatever, this is like a cool like kind of mishmash of vibes with Disney and Square Enix and everything. But when I got to the final boss, I'm like, okay, what the fuck, game?
Yeah.
What is this? What are we doing here? This has Mickey Mouse in it.
Like I never like played a lot of like games that had like multi-boss stages until Kingdom Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the multi-boss part. It's the fact that he turns into a freaking
boat?
cruise ship. Yeah.
Yeah. That too, but like once again, as a kid, never played any because like I played a lot of like Ratchet and Clank and Sly Cooper. So they don't have like multi level or multi stages. So it's just like when I got to that, I was like, what the fudge?
Yeah, and like I know people give like Kingdom Hearts a hard time past, as they should, past like the first game or so when the story gets complex and like really crazy. And I'm like, yeah, but you've seen like the stuff they did since the first game, right? This game
Yeah.
does not give a shit. It's exactly what they want it to be.
There we go.
And any reservations they had for the first game was probably a mix of like, worried that they wouldn't have the money to do a sequel with a crazier story, or just like, I don't know, maybe Disney wanted them to rein it in a bit for the first one. But like
Oh.
that Kingdom Hearts has had that energy since the very start.
Yeah.
It was fine for me until the third game, or Kingdom Hearts 3. I
One
want to
thing
say the
that,
third game.
Like the 8th game, Kingdom Hearts 3.
yeah. I think one thing that Kingdom Hearts 3 did really, really well was showing how the Disney villains turned into Heartlesses.
I need to catch up still. I'm still on Birth by Sleep.
Oh, I love Birth by
That's a
Sleep.
good one.
It's a really good one. I really like some of the I like when they reveal character backgrounds, but don't like spell it out for you. I mean, it is because they're obvious who they are, but like, it's not like, hello, I have a dialogue saying this is me. Just like they just pop up and it's like, oh, origin story, and it's just kind of like sprinkled in there. I love that.
Is it also a sign that, out of all the characters in Birth by Sleep, I related to Aqua the most?
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I can see it. Oh, Aqua. You're
That
so
was great.
you're so unintentionally funny in that game.
Oh, absolutely. It's...
Like,
It really is like the trope of the babysitter is the one that gets in the most trouble.
yeah, it's like I think within like in like just one world, she just randomly falls off a balcony because she's not paying attention, and just like for no reason other than like a reason to set up an A, B, C plot point, but like also like obviously evil, like classic Disney villain stepmother character, and like cartoonishly evil because it's like a Disney character design. And then she just walks up and like in a completely deadpan serious tone, there's darkness here. And it's like, what a contrast. No notes. Perfect. Best character.
I do also appreciate that, like, Terra is just hanging out with the Disney villains, and he's just cool with it.
Yeah, Terra's also kind of a
Terra's a himbo.
what's the word? Himbo, thank you, that's the word. What a tragic himbo. Himbo who gets himboned.
He does get a really cool moment in 3, though.
I've heard that. I've somehow managed to avoid, I don't want to say major spoilers, but I've avoided like most beats of the game.
Yeah, well, you
Because I'm not
avoided,
freaking
like,
it out.
probably the most interesting stuff, right? Like, you probably know, like, the bones of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh no, I know some of the major endgame spoiler stuff, like, oh, guess what we're doing next game. But like, I don't know a lot of the interstitial parts.
Yeah.
I know what happens in the other Kingdom Hearts 3. I was there in person. Interesting to model. This isn't Kingdom Hearts specific, but interesting to model that off of 109 and not the actual mail building. But okay. I guess
have you
technically
played the
it's
3DS one?
more unique. 104's or 109 is more unique, to be fair.
Have you seen, sorry, have you played the 3DS one?
I have not played Tui. Oh, sorry, you're talking about
Dream Drop Distance.
I have it, and I started a little bit to try it out, so I do know that I do know who's in that. But I
mean, it
I need to
also,
finish
it
first
just,
first.
it has a Lilo and Stitch level, and that was really cool.
So does Birth by Sleep.
That's true.
Birth by Sleep was a lot better because there was a lot like funner like mini games in my opinion for that.
Oh, the Tron level in Dream Drop Distance was really cool.
I gotta get through the rest of Birth by Sleep and then Dream Drop Distance. Yeah.
I think just any of the Tron levels was really great.
I think I appreciated it because it was Tron Legacy.
Fair. Yeah, that's true. Because they were using Classic Tron until that came out. So that's like a 2010s movie or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Daft Punk were still together.
Oh shit, you're right. They're not anymore.
Yeah.
Man. Anyway. They just retired, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was like 2021.
I mean, like that. I mean, it wasn't like a fallout. They just decided to.
No, they
I
were
think,
like,
right?
hey, we're done.
Yeah.
Better to
Yeah.
die peak than live mid.
Tagline of Celeste video game.
Can't wait for live action Lilo and Stitch in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Don't, kid.
I don't know how I feel about Kingdom Hearts 4.
I mean, Sora did a Giga Drill Breaker, so it can't be all bad.
It's just how bad of an impression Kingdom Hearts 3 left on me.
It has big shoes, haha, to fill. But
Yeah. I get it. They were big shoes.
it's funny because he's got Mickey Mouse size shoes. Because it's a Disney game developed by
Actually,
anime people.
That's a good question. If Sora is in the real world, does he have real world size shoes, or does he keep the Mickey Mouse shoes?
Well, I think he technically has normal size feet in the games where he has stupidly large shoes. So
Well,
I mean, he
I'm
could do either
talking
way.
about, like, he goes to fucking Shibuya. Is he gonna have the Mickey Mouse shoes, or is his costume going to change so he has regular shoes?
No, he still has the Mickey Mouse shoes.
I hope so. No, it's one of those things where like the game starts off with clothes and it's like, no, this isn't me, and he just switches back.
Remember when Sora had parents in Kingdom Hearts 1? The writer shirt. Sora still hasn't had dinner.
I don't think
No.
the parents even remember their parents because they never made a fuss past that one line.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, just going back to the getting punched in the face earlier today, one thing that shows just how little force there was. My glasses are completely fine. You'd think that if you're punched in the face, your glasses would break, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. There is literally nothing wrong with my glasses. No scratches. No dings. Not a frame bent.
Oops, I accidentally hit accepted the parts. Oh well.
You know, I just realized, yeah, that person punched you and you were wearing glasses, and you don't do that. Like,
No. You
this
take
person
the
is
glasses off
just
and
an
hit the
idiot.
person with the glasses. It's funny.
exactly.
Yeah.
You tap them on the head daintily,
Yeah.
just like,
You
no,
pop them.
you stop that.
You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, and then you take the glasses off, hit them with their glasses, and put the glasses back on them.
That's a Wreck-It Ralph joke.
It is.
I appreciate that.
Well, we were on a Disney tangent, so...
On a Disney video game tangent, even.
Mm-hmm. Where they only made one movie and not a second one.
Exactly. I've never even seen a second one. What?
What? Huh?
Huh?
Narikore?
Yeah, I sent out a SOS flare,
Oh.
so hopefully you should be able to join that week.
Let's check it out. Where are you?
これは英語ですか?
That's my
Nani?
favorite
Pongo
kind of waffle.
desu. How is that, Aaron?
You're playing Dreamlight Valley. Ooh, that's like Disney Animal
Ooh.
Crossing, right? I
That game
do.
looks pretty.
Yeah, I do really like the vibe of that game. I also want Hello Kitty Island Adventure because you can be best friends with Retsuko.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Retsuko's good.
Retsuko's my favorite.
I lived next to a Hello Kitty themed storage unit for
Ah.
a while.
Zarin is raiding. Hey Zorbs.
Zarin!
Zorbs raid your campsite. Hell yeah. Hey everyone. My name is Carson. I am the titular space shark. By the way, thank you so much, JP, for hanging out with us. You may remember me from such D&D campaigns as Fool's Gold Into the Bellowing Wilds as Irina. I am a trans variety streamer. I play whatever the hell I want, but currently that's a lot of Ace Attorney and Professor Layton. But yeah, what were you guys playing? That's right, it was the crowd control night for Resident Evil. How was that?
Ooh.
And also, we need to throw a shout out.
Okay, Carson, I got this. Don't worry.
Thank you, Andy. There we go. But yeah, we're playing Monster Hunter because I got punched in the face while trying to get McDonald's today, and I needed something to feel better. It was fun, terrifying, and you're losing your voice, but fun? Fuck yeah! I'm happy for you, Zarin. It sounds like you had a lot of fun. And Prower was even talking about how that was their first crowd control stream. But yeah, go follow Zarin! He's a monstrously inclined VTuber that draws a bunch of robots and monsters, and I fucking love the guy. He is the most wholesome bean, the goodest boy. He even has cat ears if you pay 2,000 coins.
If you pay 5,000 shark coins, you can have Carson wear bunny ears.
Yeah, I'm a bit more expensive than Zarin, but my ears are longer. We're talking about prime real estate.
Exactly. Prime real estate that I appreciate. There you
Oh,
go.
wow. Okay. I have been banned.
I was about to do that, Scrub.
Bold of you
Well, that
to
was
be
quicker.
about to do that while you're fighting the monster. I'm running away for your benefit, Andy.
I mounted. It's fine.
Andy, TOS.
I don't want to hear from you. I'm pretty sure that was still a clip of you mounting a monster and saying you're enjoying it.
Yeah, but I have the 1,000 followers goal.
Yeah, fair.
There we go. I got the Oswald ears.
I'm afraid to say that's a checkmate. It's not running away, it's drawing aggro.
Exactly.
I'm not losing, I'm distracting you.
But yeah, I hope everyone over on Zarin's stream had fun, and if you're gonna hang out with us, by all means, grab a chair, chill out, and yeah, do your after stream care, Zarin.
Yeah, it will be entertainment for now.
Yeah, we got you, fam.
I won't, I can't entertain for shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm kidding. just teasing.
That's not on streamer.
Everyone in chat, put ones in chat if Scruff Ryan Kerfluff is entertaining.
Don't dare put one in chat. Don't do it.
Negative
Oh,
one.
no,
No, negative in brackets. -1 is in fact a positive.
Found the loophole, Prower. How can I ever recover from this financially or emotionally or spiritually?
Nah, we love our friends here. No, I'm gonna be completely honest here and say I don't know if I would have the same relationship with my friends if I wasn't streaming. It's kind of the perfect outlet to be able to hang out.
It works really well, yeah. We'll say that.
Like, especially because I'm the only one out of the people here who lives where I live.
You know, that comes into it a lot too.
Come from a long line of autistic math professors. That is a high power level.
Yeah, it's true.
One of my ancestors was the first Attorney General of Alberta, and another one was Sir Francis Drake. So I got law and piracy in equal measure.
Your ancestors proud with Common Writer. I mean, what?
I'm literally trans Drake from Fate. Is it me or does it smell like wrong dog in here? What's wrong, dog?
She said the thing. She said this thing.
I have a cold? Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Gideon.
You have a cold what? Oh, we feel better, Gideon.
Well, just make sure that you're eating chicken noodle soup and not chili.
Thank you for reminding me that I bought a couple cans of that Tim Hortons chili from the store.
Ooh.
Literally
know
tastes
that,
identical to the in-store one.
They probably use the same mix.
Yeah.
But no, apparently at Wendy's, all the burgers that don't make the cut get turned into their chili, and that's kind of the perfect way to do it.
It really is, yeah. You basically avoid more preservatives probably that way.
Not only that, but like, out of fast food burgers, Wendy's is high up, in my opinion.
Yeah, I've heard
Yeah.
people compare it to like a more affordable Five Guys.
Okay. I've only had Five Guys once, and I was severely disappointed. I like the free peanuts.
I think their comparison is like Wendy's is just as good, but a fifth of the price.
Okay.
So like price to taste ratio, Wendy wins in the case. Like I like Five Guys, but it is kind of expensive. And I will
I will
definitely go to
enjoy
Wendy's.
like the big portions from like Five Guys, but yeah.
Miss Muya, that was like Five Guys but lives up to the hype. That's fair. I will say, I'm sure, like, literally opening weekend, Five Guys is peak. Like, the store literally just opened, they have to set a precedent, and then, like, the month afterwards, it goes downhill.
I've never had a bad burger there. It's just expensive, that's all. And it kind of makes your expectation high. That being
Yeah.
said, A&W is expensive, and I always like A&W.
Oh, absolutely.
You
Oh,
can't go wrong with A&W.
God, when the
Such a-
the teen burger was on sale and you could get a meal for $9.
That's the thing. They also just like teen burgers will be like $12, but then they'll send off coupons every 2 weeks for like 2 teens for $6, and it's like, wow,
Absolutely.
what a good deal.
Yeah.
Literally, I have coupons left over from the last batch by the time they sent more out.
Like, okay, all of my American friends in chat, you are missing out on Canadian A&W. I'm sure there's like 1 or 2 American A&Ws out there. They don't have shit on Canadian A&W.
Canadian A&W has like a completely unique menu to here, and it's just a giant chain here. It's like a top 3 burger chain in Canada. And also, like, the aesthetic is just more developed, I think. It's just a good place.
No, absolutely. Like, I feel like they realize that going to a fast food restaurant can still be fun instead of we're going to a coffee shop with burgers.
Yeah. Like, to be fair, I've never had American A&W because they're so hard to find in the States. But, like, whenever I do see one, and I've only ever seen 1 or 2 single buildings, they're usually, like, one of those fast food only places if you're going to see them. But, in the U.S., from what I've seen. But it does have that aura comparatively of, like, oh, yeah, this is, like, a place that exists, but is, like, just holding on. Versus A&W in
Yeah.
Canada, which is, like, this is the nicest looking burger place of any option you have that's a chain.
Absolutely.
Like, with the exception of like provincial or city specific ones, it's like pretty dang impressive how nice it looks here.
Moving to BC, it was really weird to see like the BC chains because like we didn't have a white spot in Edmonton.
White Spot is a BC thing, yeah. So is Triple O's, which is the same company.
Yeah. I will also say that white spot on the ferry, sorry, Triple O's on the ferry, I think it is. One of those two.
Yeah.
Doesn't hold a candle to in restaurant.
I forgot they do that on the ferry. It's been so long since I took a BC ferry. But yeah,
You should do it
it's a good
soon.
chain. I should.
we
It's,
can go bike.
We should go bicycling. I hear Victoria's bicycling infrastructure has gone super good, super fast.
Oh, absolutely. Like the street where my work is just got a new enclosed bike lane.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. It's so easy to get literally anywhere on a bike.
Yeah.
You
I want-
need more Gora Magala.
Sorry?
Do you need more Gora Magala parts?
I don't, but if you need it, you're in charge. Whatever you need, buddy.
I actually don't need anything, so let's just do the new dragon again.
Sounds good. Seregios? Oh, let's see how cute
Yeah.
the Seregios armor is.
Well, what can I do?
It's bulky, like all Monster Hunter.
Oh, the Seregios have a bow at least.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Oh, that's... Okay.
I think it's dragon affinity.
Bicycle infrastructure is a word incantation for getting yourself shot in America. Yeah.
I mean, unless you're in like one of the cities that has it, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're in like fucking Seattle, I think you're fine.
Or Portland.
What is it, an invitation to get shot in America?
The idea of not buying a truck,
Yeah.
basically.
I've been told that where I live is basically Canada's Portland.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Victoria has that energy. Mm-hmm. At least, politically, it feels like it has that energy.
Oh,
it's
well,
like
even like the people who live here have have you ever watched Portlandia?
no, but I've heard of it.
Okay. Literally watch one episode and you're watching Salt Spring Island in Victoria.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if Vancouver is Canada, Seattle, then Victoria feels like Canada is Portland.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like Edmonton would be like a city in Texas that's kind of progressive. Like
Yeah.
Dallas?
Yeah, Dallas is Dallas's infrastructure is getting better. It's just still very spread out.
Edmonton is finally getting a fucking LRT to West Edmonton Mall.
Yeah.
Nice. Meanwhile, Winnipeg doesn't have any rail transit.
Yeah.
It's the largest Canadian city without rail transit at all. That's not like intra-city within the city. Which, to be fair, like their bus system is pretty decent, I think. But yeah, it feels like they should have at least one rail running.
Dallas progressive.
I just need stamina.
No. Okay, well maybe Dallas is more like Calgary. Maybe Austin is more like Edmonton.
Dallas is like one of the more progressive ones, if I recall.
More
Technically, all of Texas. Texas is definitely a blue state that's being held back by some old politicians.
Yeah.
But,
On a good day, yeah. I mean, that does sound like Edmonton, to be fair.
to be fair, relatively progressive in the U.S. is like a relatively progressive in the world scale is pretty progressive in the U.S.
Oh yeah.
Got here fast.
The U.S. is a country with two right-wing parties, and one of them is more extreme.
Oh,
And
for
a lot
real.
of people should know that.
Like here in Canada, it's drifting a bit, but our conservatives are the Democrat Party.
Yeah. Wait, which one? NDP, you mean?
No, like the NDP is like the fucking Communist Party comparatively in the U.S.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Bandy. What is this about? What is this about you getting punched in the face?
Everyone's just
better.
figuring this out now.
Yeah. I'm okay. The guy who punched me in the face didn't put his heart into it because I didn't fight back, and I feel like that was to my advantage. Probably ruined his night. He tried to go into a boxing stance afterwards. But I've been saying, like, making this comparison all night. The hardest thing about that punch was finding my earbud that fell out in the grass. But also, I think that's a hilarious segue into into a stream is, hey, I got punched in the face, let's play Monster Hunter.
It's like, wait, what do you mean?
Yeah. Whereas the
You
no
can't just
US
say that and not explain it. Watch me.
Yeah. Literally watch me on twitch.tv/SpaceShark.
You can get some closure to this cliffhanger by watching Space Shark at twitch.tv/SpaceShark.
Sorry, the video evidence of the punch is Patreon exclusive. I've been trying to phase out Patreon for coffee. I think I prefer it.
Yeah, basically, as long as your content is safe for work, feed seems like a more flexible option.
Yeah.
Because not only do they have the same options for posting, maybe not like maybe Discord integration. They have a lot of the same things, but then they also have like a storefront and a commissions page. So like it's just a nice all-in-one.
Mm-hmm. Was this
But they're options.
Yeah. No, it was literally a person who was likely high on a substance, not being very happy that I was talking to my mom on the phone. And also, no, I didn't get the thing I wanted. I'm gonna be intercepting the postal worker tomorrow.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah. And then if my thing does arrive, then we are going to be doing something special on the Professor Layton stream tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited. Professor Layton's really fun.
Yeah. It'll give you the power to do sliding block puzzles.
I think some things just don't change with estrogen. I think some things just stay the same.
More supplies have been added. Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies.
Could you imagine, like, fucking 6 months into E, I'm like, hey, so maybe I should give sliding block puzzles a second try.
Patience. I have it now.
Mm-hmm.
This is the power.
Well, if the punch didn't hurt, that narrows down what substance. Yeah, he wasn't drinking fucking dubby energy. I should see if I could ask for a sponsorship for dubby energy. I'd love to promote something.
The substance wasn't protein powder, that's for sure.
Uh-huh. But I'm sure it smelled fine.
I'm sure. He punches you and you just feel your cheek and it's like, were you rolling bread? Why is your hand dusty?
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Only if you feel comfortable. Oh, absolutely. No, I don't do anything that I'm not comfortable with. It's just that I have a very low bar. I like sharing my life with people. I don't know. I didn't feel that way for the longest time. I always felt like if I talked about myself, it was selfish. But I think that was just the gender dysphoria talking. Because it always felt like people are not interested in what's going on with me, so I shouldn't talk about me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Put in the fine, Scar sad.
I'm sure it's gonna be divine!
No.
Aruto! Janaito! But yeah, no, I think, you know, post-accepting things, I am in a much better place mentally. Maybe not to the same magnitude as not being short hair Carson, but I think that's not a bad comparison.
Post-accepting, but what about Canada post-accepting?
Not until I figure out what's going on tomorrow. Listen, if Amazon can get me my fucking skirt go spinny, Canada Post can get me the thing that'll make me look good in that skirt.
I mean, Amazon's also a multi-billion-dollar company.
That's true. But they probably
I
don't treat their workers any better.
That's true. I'm pretty sure my uncle is actually, like, he's a Canada Post employee. I think he's actually, like, responsible for a lot of their, like getting the benefits organized in a certain way, which is really cool.
That's, like, the best thing that you can do.
Yeah. Yeah, he's awesome. My uncle's also, like, one of the people that, like, listens to Studio Ghibli piano covers at dinner. Like, he's just cool.
Yo. The movie theater that I work at has the Minecraft and Breath of the Wild soundtrack playing as our background music.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
I went to a ramen place chain, Ichiran, and I think it was Ichiran. One of the ramen places,
Yeah.
and I think it was there at in Japan, and I checked a couple times, and I swear they were playing Pokemon remixes.
No, absolutely.
Like fan-made Pokemon remixes, because they blend into their music so well.
Mm-hmm. I think my favorite part was going to different places and realizing that they have their own soundtrack. Like, walking into fucking Sukiya and you just hear, like, Sukiya, Sukiya.
Oh yeah, Sukiya Radio and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, like, going into Yodobashi Camera and just hear, like...
Don't mention Yodobashi again, oh no.
No? Okay, if it's gonna give you PTSD flashbacks.
It's fine. It's such an earworm. It's very effective.
I mean, it's the same as the fucking Earth Defense Force song, where it goes like, to save our Mother Earth from any alien attack, from vicious giant insects who have once again come back. We'll muster up our forces, we won't give them any slack. The EDF deploys.
Yeah, it's like
Akihabara Yodobashi Kamera.
Yeah, it is one of those just like Japan loves their use of royalty free wherever they can use it.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially at convenience stores.
I need to learn the fucking Fami Chiki recipe.
Yeah, oh, the chicken. I'm gonna miss the fried chicken. It's so moist.
Yeah, I learned how to make a really nice and juicy chicken katsu at home, so it helps.
Oh, I should really go back to the Tsukumen restaurant now that I'm here because I really miss the one in Vancouver a lot. It's so good.
We really just don't have any... Okay, we might have like one good Japanese place here in Victoria.
I'm sure you have them, but they're like not easy to find.
That's fair.
I'm assuming. I'm making a big assumption.
Hope that to be the level of cool someday if I ever get your own place.
Heck yeah.
I was considering a while back just getting a condo here in Victoria, because it's like the market's only going to get more expensive, and also I'd be paying less on a mortgage than I would in rent. But I wasn't 100% convinced that I wanted to like land here.
I don't know exactly how honestly, I don't know how the housing prices are going to go now. I'm sure they're going to continue to get more expensive, but like I'm really curious to see like what changes over the next 5 or 10 years, because you can actually, because BC got rid of all of its single family zoning now, which is a big move. And not only that, but it requires like the cities to have a pretty good plan that is either as good or better of the BC plan, or else the BC plan is going to be the default plan. So hopefully that helps, because holy shit, we need to be able to build at least duplexes on single families. You can't just like have random giant towers pop up every 5 years.
Oh, absolutely.
For multiple reasons. Not because it's not good to have more places, because it is, but like there is like evidence of like very visible development hyping up prices anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
You gotta be able to do it more gradually through, and like duplexes, triplexes, small buildings, like smaller developers that don't have to go through 10 years of shit just to
Well, I was
get
gonna
something
say,
going.
like even creating a government-owned market that competes with the private market to force competition.
A small developer should be able to walk into City Hall and walk out with a permit the same day. Like
Exactly.
it shouldn't be hard.
In
If you are
fact, I
building
would say that
two families homes on a single loan, that should be easy.
they should have preference over larger companies.
Exactly, that should be the default, because like larger companies are going to do the big projects, and it makes sense to make it hard to do a high rise next to a single family house. It should not be hard to build a duplex next to a single family house anywhere.
If I were to
How do you
ever
escape the
become,
housing
like,
trap? It's a good book.
I honestly, like, if I were to make it huge as an actor, I wouldn't want a mansion, because that's like, that's lonely, you know?
Yep.
That's like, I have 50 rooms and I use maybe 10 of them, and not even frequently.
If you're a baller who actually has 17 hobbies that you actively do, fine.
I would even say, like,
That's like 0.01 people, though.
if I were like, hey, I have a bunch of friends that would like to live here, sure, I'll get a mansion, and then I'll just let all of my friends live there. For like, if not free, then next to free.
If you're in a dense city and you have a tennis court you use once every 4 months, like, just drop into a gym or something. Like,
Exactly.
What the hell?
But yeah, like, I would go for a penthouse downtown with, like, you know, I just own the top floor of an apartment building.
Well, yeah, like that's a selling point, and that's also, in a way, not really. You're not even taking up that much more space on like the actual land lot, so
Yeah.
because it's a high rise.
Plus, you probably get your own elevator.
Probably, or at least priority on one if there's like a button. But yeah. Replace property tax with land value tax, so get a lot more building that way.
You want to capture
Anyway,
him?
Monster Hunter anyway.
Yeah, we can capture him.
Yeah, he's should be sleepy now.
Yeah.
Speaking of book recommendations, because I think it's important, everyone should read The High Cost of Free Parking. Holy shit, parking is the most expensive thing ever.
Were you listening to that on your stream?
Yep.
Okay.
It's 24 hours long. It's 700 pages.
I was gonna say that was the one that you wanted to keep stream going for, right?
Yep.
You should probably sleep.
It repeats itself a lot, but it's a good book.
Honestly,
TLDR, $4 added to everything you buy with every parking spot that exists.
Also, Cole, we advocate for you being as healthy as possible because we want to have you back. So if you need to sleep and your body's telling you to, it's EP time. And we'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, take care.
Probably my last one anyway, so.
Yeah. I don't know. I kinda... It's 9:50. I kinda want to show chat OG Guilty Gear a little bit. So maybe after this hunt, we'll pop in Guilty Gear.
Oh no, I'm done.
Oh yeah, well Andy's done, but I'm not.
You're not. Okay, I'll stay and watch, and criticize your bow skills.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant one more hunt. No, okay, well,
No.
I'll swap out.
It's
Let's
like
go.
it's almost 11. I should really sleep soon.
The original Kusoge. Guilty Gear is fun.
Yeah.
I might have to do some finagling to stream it to Discord as well as the stream, though. Because I want you to hear the music, Ryan. But I also don't want
Whoa.
you to get the echo.
That's okay.
No, you're my guest. I'm gonna treat you right.
Oh, okay.
But I do have to save. There we go.
Yeah, saving would be great. We did
It helps.
some high level hunts. Although I'm pretty sure it auto saves, but you know, just in case.
I should probably change the category. We're not doing Honster Munter, that's for sure. There we go. Guilty Gear. But not Strive. Also, if we want to play the original Kusoge, I have Guilty Gear 2, which is... Imagine League of Legends, but an action game. But you still have to do tower defense.
That is not what I expected to hear that description of.
Nope! There we go. Okay. So, if I go like this, play that...
So how to describe this fighting game? Imagine a MOBA.
Well, that's the thing. Guilty Gear 2 isn't a fighting game. It's a MOBA, but without
What?
the O.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Gamba?
Do we?
Interesting.
Okay. We'll play a little bit of OG Guilty Gear. We'll play a little bit of Accent Core, and then I'll swap over to Guilty Gear 2 so that we can see just how cursed it is. I have a soft
Isn't League
spot
the
for it.
only MOBA?
Sorry.
I'm just teasing. 300. I can't.
Oh. Alright. Device. That one.
Yeah, thought I could stay, but I guess not. Been yawning. So good night, everyone.
Good night, Andy.
Enjoy
Good night,
Weird
Andy.
Guilty Gear.
Your input can't be open.
Technically, every Guilty Gear game is a guilty pleasure.
Ah. That's an Aruto Janaito.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh!
Switchy.
Nintendo.
Nintendo.
All right, let's try this again. Media. Open capture device. Puree. Damn it!
Failure.
Aw.
All right. What about... Here, I'll move this to a different screen. God, because the music in Guilty Gear is so good.
It really is. I really like the bit I played of Xrd, and I should play Strive. Man, I don't have the time to get good at another game right now.
No, that's absolutely fair. I do not fault you for that in the slightest.
I put 2,000 plus hours into TF2 and like Team Fortress 2, and like, man, I would love to be able to do that again. I can't afford to right now.
Mm-hmm.
Literally cannot afford it. Not at this month, not next month.
Check the log for details. Play? No signal. Oh, that's because my Switch turned off.
Oh yeah, you didn't click the button, so I guess it went to sleep mode.
Okay, well, it's in a weird aspect ratio, but it's working.
Finally, the Switch menu in higher than 720p.
No.
Technology.
Here.
Unless you're using a base Switch.
I'm gonna show you what this looks like. And you're not gonna be happy. Window. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight.
You know what one of my favorite new Switch 2 features is, which I don't think they advertise, but is a really
what?
nice time saver, is you can just reconnect Bluetooth headphones from the quick menu now.
Yo!
It's so nice.
That's great.
You don't have to go to the settings menu every time.
Okay, well, that's broken. What do I do now?
Oh, that does look broken.
It's pretty broken. What? There we go. Display capture.
Perfect. Ah, there it is. It's squished.
Yeah, it's a bit smooshed.
I didn't even know these were on Switch.
Well, that's the thing. I ordered it from Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Heaven or hell.
Oh, you asking me?
No, sorry, I'm looking and there is so much input lag. It's bad.
Oh no.
And
Oh
you
no.
you can't have that.
You know what it might be doing? It might be defaulting to 4K, and a lot of capture cards will lag on 4K. Try forcing it to 1080, maybe.
Let's see.
It also fixed the aspect just now.
Oh, I just did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's undo full screen. Playback. Let's go.
Good background.
Thank you. That's my D&D character, Kitsune Phantom Thief Luna, drawn by Effie Arts. There we go.
Nice.
He's a good boy.
Oh yeah, this character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically he was a bad boy, but he became good.
He was a bad guy. Now he's a good guy.
Can't be open.
Also, I have to say, what a title card design on that Guilty Gear game on the left.
Oh, accent core plus R?
Yeah.
I wonder.
That's got like major like fancy graffiti energy.
I'm going to try something a bit stupid.
Ooh. I do like to live dangerously.
All right. All right, check this out. I'm going to go like this. There we go.
Oh, are you capturing from Discord?
I'm capturing from Discord.
Smart.
Then I go like this, and I go like this. That's fine. Oh, but I can't hear it is the problem.
Uh-oh.
What if... Can you hear it?
Nope.
Huh. Okay. More options.
I forgot this game started, which makes sense because it's an old series. I forgot this game started as pixel art.
Oh, yeah.
Which, funny I forgot that. It was a big deal that they changed it.
Let's go.
Heaven or hell, let's rock.
Why aren't you doing the thing?
I'm going to show you the great music in Guilty Gear. Silence.
Nothing. You're not wrong, but why did you use League as the example? Well, because that's the first thing that I thought of.
because it's leagues ahead.
Aruto Junaito.
No, Soul, you lost.
Sounds like he didn't have the soul. But he did have the heart.
But he's not bad guy.
No, he is not bad guy. He is just soul bad guy. Okay, so
Man, why do every time I see a dark like a character with a dark motif and a blue white motif, I think like Sonic and Shadow like every time. It's that look. They just go together. It keeps happening.
I mean,
It's like an archetype.
You get experience with different games and you realize that there are tropes, you know, you live and learn
Yeah, I'm hanging on the edge.
of tomorrow.
On the words of yesterday.
Oh man, I need to rewatch Sonic 3. I'm glad that they're doing a Shadow spin-off.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to do it this way, actually, which is equally
Why the curve?
Can you hear it?
No. I don't hear it, no.
Okay.
It's my end. Mine's not muted, no.
Man!
Maybe you're not allowed to share audio from like
A capture device?
a browser? I don't know.
Audio?
That would probably do it.
Oh, I just plugged it on.
Are you listening to? Let me check. Leave it on stream. Okay, it's on stream. Huh. No idea.
Wait, what if? It's a big what if.
Unless. Okay, I think I hear it now. Yeah, I hear that.
Fantastic.
But I hear myself too.
Now, that's the same
Oh.
problem that we run into.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I still have your stream on. Actually, do not hear it. I think I'm just gonna have to listen to your stream to get the gist of it.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I don't have to like. I was just gonna listen to a snippet of it anyway, so.
That's fair. Alright, we'll play... We'll play as
die. I do think the game is pretty loud.
Okay, hold on. There we go. That should be better.
Yeah, that's definitely. I can hear you now for sure. Just seething word twink. I just saw that meme again of that line going, I want that twink obliterated.
Oh man, what was the command? It was to ride the lightning.
So good. I don't know why that.
There we go.
It's equal parts like hilarious and slightly like trying to be offensive, but like not really.
Can you tell that we're in London?
Well, now that you mention
So, okay, you want some sick Guilty Gear lore? Sure. It's I believe the 2170s, 2180s right now. Axel here is from 1998. He got displaced in time to a future where Y2K happened and technology was outlawed. But that's okay, because this super cool guy and his 5 friends were like, you know what we got? Magic.
that's incredible.
His girlfriend is trapped in 1998, but it's okay, because his alternate universe girlfriend is the main bad guy of the series.
Any relation to Soul Bad Guy?
So, Axel, no, but Soul Bad Guy is also from the 2000s. He's a physicist. He studied magical physics. And in 2014, him, his friend Arya, and his friend Asuka were like, you know what's fun? Bioweapons.
Incredible.
So they invented the gears. But Asuka was the big part, because he was like, alright, hold on. I'm gonna do something real fucking funny right now. What if I put the flame of corruption in my friend Freddy? And what if I put the scales of Juno in my friend Arya, his fiancée? And it'll make them immortal and super powerful. But also, Arya's gonna cause a 100-year crusade against humanity. And
You know, as a bit, as a funny bit.
yeah. Japan doesn't survive. Japan's gone. But it's alright.
That's incredible. What a series.
Oh yeah, no, the lore is great. Right now. So it's after the Crusades, right? Crusades are done. Soul Bad Guy punched Justice super hard, and things are okay. But there's a threat looming on the horizon. We need a second set of a Holy Order of Knights. So we're in the Holy Order of Knights selection tournament. That's orchestrated by the post-war administration bureau. And they have some filthy acts at a fair and reasonable price.
That's the most realistic part of this game.
Never stop fighting this fall. Oh, this guy, his name is Cliff Underset. He's old.
Pretty good. I like his knife. That looks like a
Yeah. He used to be the commander of the Holy Order of Knights until he retired and this guy Kai took over for him. Kai, I think because of the way that the katakana is, it's Kai Kisuke. He is French.
You know, famous French name.
I believe he was named after the two members of a German band called Halloween.
Oh, that's French.
Yeah. They're the only guy who actually stayed dead. Kai is French because we all have our flaws.
Wow. Listen, French is cool. Expedition 33 exists. Checkmate.
Oh, this is Chip Zanoff. He's a ninja. And later on, he becomes the president of his own country of ninjas in South Africa.
But how would you know? They're so sneaky.
Exactly. So that was an instant kill.
Because mimes.
Alright,
I actually had to play it, so no spoilers.
there we go. This is Accent Core plus R.
Oh boy.
Here, I'll shut up so you can hear the music.
I love that their logo just has like what looks like an MS Paint like scribble of the word arc.
You know what my favorite part about this is? So this is the game that Bridget debuted in.
Ooh, that's a good reason
Fine.
for this game.
Here, we'll do story mode. You see that art?
Yeah.
Pretty good art, right? Daisuke Ishiwatari draws some good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Bridget's pretty cute, huh?
Yeah.
So this is the art that they decide to give Bridget for the rest of the game.
select your character.
Oh.
Jesus flashing light.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a choice. That's a choice.
That was a choice that they chose. Here, you know what? We'll start on Saul. Let me know when we get on a character that you think looks cool.
Well, I'm watching the stream, so I'm a little delayed.
No worries, I'll go slow then.
I'll just like call up the name I think looks cool. I mean, to be fair, they all look pretty cool. Faust.
Yeah. Sorry?
I love Faust. I know Faust. I love Faust.
You want to do Faust?
Or Faust, however you say their name. Yeah, I just love the aesthetic of just
Sure thing.
Paper
We'll
bag
go through our
face.
arcade mode.
Please select your character.
arcade.
So he was actually in the last game, but under a different name, Dr. Baldhead. He was a serial killer, but then he became a goofy doctor.
You know, everyone has a redemption arc potentially.
Mm-hmm. Well, because if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but the post-war administration bureau fucked up and killed his patient on the operating table, turning him into a serial killer.
Intros the screen by Mary Poppins singing.
Yeah.
Okay. Or Cookie, however you prefer. Oh wow, I was kidding. That is very cartoony.
Oh yeah, no. Faust operates on cartoon physics.
Damn.
Carson's headphones are too loud. Can't hear your message. I'm sorry. I literally don't think I can change it. I can make my audio higher.
You just pitch it up in pitch, but not in volume.
Alright, so is this good?
Perfect.
Faust absolutely has a tune for us. Who would win the fight? Gear 5 Luffy or Faust?
That's a good question.
Oh, I didn't know I perfected.
Perfect.
Perfect. Oh, here's OG Testament. They're like even twinkier Sephiroth.
My favorite secret final bosses in Kingdom Hearts: Last Will and Testament.
Yeah, Testament's fun. So Testament's whole deal was in the last game, they were the one who revived the guiltiest of gears, the one that caused the Crusades. But then they were like, oh man, maybe I suck for that. Am I the asshole?
Are we the baddies?
Exactly. So they went on their redemption tour. They helped Dizzy, the least guilty gear, and are now the guardian of the forest. And then in Guilty Gear Strive, they just have the most interests out of any character in the game. Like, here, I will give you a list of Testament's interests.
That's hard to say.
A list of Testament's interests.
Nice.
Okay. Testament's hobbies include, in the first Guilty Gear, slaughter, playing with children. Separate things, by the way. There is a comma between those.
Okay, yeah. No, I don't. That doesn't sound good no matter how you... But next.
In this one, their hobby is thinking. What are their hobbies in Guilty Gear Strive? I'm glad you asked. Fashion magazines, DIY, collecting makeup, plastic modeling, especially giant robots, sightseeing, fishing, tucking, pottery, river trekking, road biking, appreciating opera, weight training, fortune telling, bonsai, gardening, watching wrestling, baking, mahjong, painting but not well, embroidery, mountain climbing, nail art, golfing, stargazing, touring hot springs, board games, writing sci-fi novels, barbecue, belly dance, beach volleyball, watching baseball, not playing, making dollhouses, liquor, they're a non-drinker, snowboarding, watching Shark B movies, specifically Shark B movies, collecting occult trinkets, and scrapbooks. I did just say tucking as a hobby.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
That was a lot. Wow.
that was 35 hobbies.
That's impressive.
In contrast, most characters have like 3 max.
Oh, okay, so that's just a joke thing.
Yeah, no, Testament
That's
wants
pretty
to
good.
experience humanity in Guilty Gear Strive, and it's a beautiful thing. Don't get testy with me.
Damn. It's a funny animation.
There we go.
Yeah, I get the sense that Candyman may have a little bit of inspiration taken from here.
Just a little bit. Just
a little bit.
teeny tiny bit.
A little bit.
Christ, I desire them carnally. Testament is a vibe. No, RoboKai. So you know Blondie that we played in the last game? Here's him, but Robo. Normally his belt says Hope. RoboKai's belt says Ennui. This is also a corrupted version of Kai's theme, Holy Orders, so I won't talk over it if you want to listen.
Wow, he sounds like exactly like Omega.
Pick a box.
But you hear it, right? Like the exact tone of Omega.
Oh, absolutely.
Kill, annihilate, worthless consumer models. I hope Heroes gets ported to the GameCube. I don't think it will. I don't think Sega likes putting a lot of their like Sonic games on the Switch Online.
Yeah. It would be a good like first one to do.
Although, to be fair, I don't think, like, aside from the Genesis Online, which is like, they always port their Genesis games in their collections, I don't think they've really had a console on Nintendo yet to port to, so the GameCube might be an exception.
Oh, actually. You want to play some Mario Kart?
Sure, I can go with Mario Kart.
Yeah. I feel like if we're going to be here for a little bit longer, may as well, right? Since we're the only two on stream.
Yeah, let me go grab my controller.
Yeah, Heroes was on GameCube.
I'm pretty sure it was intended first for GameCube.
It makes sense. Maybe it's because I had it on GameCube, it feels like a GameCube game. Less so
Well, like
like
the-
PlayStation 1.
The interface buttons line up better on GameCube's button shapes than they do on the other two controller characters.
What do you mean port to GameCube then? Well, like GameCube Online. Cause,
Yeah, like the Switch 2.
Yeah. I could play some copyright Hell Tycho.
Tycho Von Meter.
Here. I'll swap out the stream to Mario Kart. Casual cart to end the night.
If my if you hear feedback from my side of the game, let me know.
Sounds good. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Probably.
So we're definitely using game chat, right?
Definitely. I mean, we could see how well it works.
Let's take a quick peek. Nah. I don't want to risk it.
fair enough. Not too much setup.
Friends.
Friends.
Sure, let's make a room. Daisy.
Daisy.
Oh man. God, there's so many good outfits.
I know. Oh, I unlocked Dolphin. Yay.
Yay! The motorcycle or the character?
The character.
Okay. You can be dolphin on dolphin.
It's really funny. Oh, I have Swoop as well. I forgot.
Yeah. I haven't played as most of the characters because I've been kind of locked in on Rosalina and Daisy. But also Yoshi and Koopa.
Oh, I got Pianta. I forgot you can play as Nabbit, even though all he does is...
Yeah. I am excited to see when the new Donkey Kong game comes out, if they're going to add more costumes.
Yeah, good idea.
It better not be locked behind actually owning the game, though.
I doubt it. Because other people would see it in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it didn't stop people from, like, the DLC character. I do like the fact that, like, you can just free roam until the match starts. That's really nice.
Yeah. What are you thinking? Normal computers?
What's a computer?
Stop all the downloading.
Yeah, sure, normal's fine. Frantic items is funny, if you want.
Let's do it.
You know what, I didn't say good, I just think it's funny.
No, let's do it.
Yeah.
The rules have been decided.
The piece of junk. Nintendo.
Oh, man.
We are introducing sick mode. I love that video. It is a new game mode called Go and Take a Shower.
Satoru Iwata presents. This is a new sensor for the Wii that knows if you're taking a shower. You can only get points in this game if you are 93% showered. Or high.
So that's what the vitality sensor does.
Yeah.
I kind of wish that came out. That seems like a cool thing for like a
Yeah, it's...
or a tungsten game.
I
A
think,
detector game.
I think it would be fantastic if they made, like, a Nintendo brand horror game and used the vitality sensor to make it scarier or less scary in certain places.
I mean, Zombie U was a Nintendo brand horror game.
Yeah, but it's got that Ubisoft stank to it, though.
Luigi's Mansion kind of is.
I think the vitality sensor could be fun for Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah. I think that might have been one of the examples.
Daisy!
Daisy! I think Double Dash is the reason Daisy's whole meme started.
No, absolutely.
Which is another reason Double Dash is one of the best Mario Kart. I will not take debate on this.
I'm trying to think about what my favorite Mario Kart is. Because, like, I don't think it's Mario Kart 64, but that's the one that I have the most nostalgia for, you know?
Like, I think objectively I have to say 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, like...
I have the most time in it.
but
But
at
Double
the
Dash
same-
is my second pick.
Yeah. I will say, the Rainbow Road in this game is the best one.
Oh, yeah.
Without a
the Rainbow
doubt.
Road here is so good. It kind of sucks it's only in the... You can't play it free roam, really, that I can see.
Honestly,
I don't even have mirror mode yet, and I don't know what to do on Pocket.
well, you can't... I don't think you can get a Rainbow Road in free roam.
Oh, no, mirror mode.
Oh, no, Mirror Mode, I beat Rainbow Road twice. Like, I just did the special cut twice.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Yeah. It's cute. In order to activate Mirror Mode in free roam, you jump into the window on Peach Stadium.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's really cool. I didn't even know you could reach that window.
Well, you have to get creative.
Good.
And I think that's what the best part about this is. It's I like unlocking things in games because of the nostalgia of it.
Yeah.
It's like, I know going into Mario Kart, some of these characters I just have to play to get. And that's fine, you don't need everything up front.
Exactly. I like when you can unlock stuff. It's replay options.
Exactly. Well, and it gets you invested in it.
Yeah.
I think the stickers were a neat idea for unlockables. I just wish they had a bit more utility. Like, you could slap them, like, you could customize your car with them, you know?
Yeah. Heck, I would love like a DS thing again where you can draw an emblem,
Ah, that would be fun.
but like give it color options and stuff.
Ah, yes. We have weirdly well-drawn Yoshi. And we have a stick figure. That's a penis. And Boy Kisser.
It's just like, it's like the Splatoon situation where people just like draw pixel by pixel a photograph.
Oh man, like the art scene in Nintendo Wii U Splatoon was immaculate.
I fell off the ramp and I'm in the water.
No,
It's not a zone out of zone apparently. Oh right, we're in free roam. What are we doing? I'm like half paying attention.
there we go. Your favorite is Double Dash. There will be no debate on this.
That was I said.
I can't think of any reasons not to choose Double Dash, honestly.
A lot of people think Double Dash feels loose. I think the opposite. I think it's very tightly controlling.
I will say, I did go back to Mario Kart 8 from this game, and these controls feel a lot more forgiving.
Yes. It definitely feels like they tuned this a little more forgiving than, to be fair, like this is also a new game.
Yeah.
And also the design of the courses feel a bit like straighter in a lot of areas.
Yeah, well, there is some feel to certain courses that they're like, designed to be entered from anywhere as a free roam course. But then you take a look at like the fucking ice cream level, and that feels self-contained.
Yeah.
It's
It kind of makes sense.
yeah.
Like that's a level that they had to fit into 8. So like it felt like a good contender for a more linear level.
And it's like that's not a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination.
No, it's good.
I
It's
think,
definitely better in this game.
yeah, I think the one weirdness about having the free roam thing is that, I mean, if you take a look at this map, half of the course is going in a straightish line with a couple of turns, and then you get one lap of the course that you chose.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. I like the little, like, oh, we're going to the next place. There's a sense of continuity to it.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, that hit you. I just realized that hit you.
Yep. I'm on your toe.
You sure are. I mean, I was right behind you in the other one. Get away from me.
I'm
Get
gonna
away
be
from
real.
me.
All I know about this game is Daisy is hot as fuck, and they patched out the exploit that most people consider mandatory to play online. Oh no.
That's a good idea, honestly.
Yeah.
If anything's mandatory to play well, let's not get balance.
Exactly. I agree, though. I didn't realize that Daisy was my aesthetic until this game.
Daisy's pretty good. Daisy's always been one of the best characters.
Oh, absolutely. It used to be Rosalina for me. I like her. She's the queen of space.
Rosalina's pretty good, but they kind of just made her more and more like Peach.
Yeah. I mean, she has the Aurora outfit that's, like, super elegant. I love it.
Ow. Yeah.
You sure you want to do this?
I don't know. What do you... Ah! I looked right as that hit me. Oh, Kitsup came in second. That's fine.
Yeah. It's alright. You got the silver medal, which means you're safe against werewolves.
Great!
Now I got the gold, so that means I can create consumer electronics.
Gold standard.
The frenzy items are fun.
They are, yeah.
They
I
have-
am very happy. My very first attempt on the first course I played and the special cup I played were both like perfect all first place runs.
Oh,
on
hell yeah.
150. It's like feels good.
We're gonna do Dolphin Daisy.
Daisy!
Daisy! Is Lotta Heart just Southern Daisy?
Lot of heart.
Daisy! Oh man.
Be nice to me.
I can say this because our other friends aren't here, and that means I can compliment them, but wow. Just the amount of fun that I see them have during the visual novel nights is infectious. And I didn't think that would happen. I thought that it would be like one and done for most of them. But everyone's having a good time and voicing characters and like getting creative with it too. And man, I love it that my friends like what I like.
Me too. Yeah, they're really fun. And some of them are getting like, well, everyone is, but like especially noticeable for particular people getting very good at VO. It's cool.
Oh, absolutely. I think
Like you can tell where stuff's going from like line reading to like truly feeling it.
absolutely. Like I think the biggest glow up was Aaron.
Yes.
I think with
Aaron's
Aaron
really good.
at the very beginning, she was having fun with it, but it was very much like line reading. But I think
Yeah.
because I gave her the chance to be Maya, she really owns that character now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really line reading is like kind of the default habit you get into because you're kind of worried about like getting stuff correctly, but then what you have to learn is like line reading from a page sounds like line reading from a page. So you just kind of have to like stop reading it as written text and start thinking of it as your own inner monologue, and then it just helps a lot.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's why I do Nick in my normal speaking voice, because that's, I mean, he's the player character, right? Like,
Yeah. It's a great Nick voice.
thank you.
You're welcome. But yeah, like Aaron's gotten so much better so quickly. Like basically as fast as like a single 3-month course of like in-person I was gonna say lectures, in-person classes I took was like same speed, but like only weekly and like over the internet. So that's pretty impressive.
Well, and I think a lot of it too is giving people the chance to do interpretation their way,
Yeah.
but also having some people who know the stuff with them. It's sort of, it creates a nice casual environment, and I think a lot of people learn better that way.
Yes, that definitely can help, I think. Yeah. I think my issue still is for me, I think my biggest issue is like enunciating. I kind of slur words if I'm not trying to pay attention. And I know that's like a bad thing, so I need to do more tongue twister practice and all that.
Exactly. Like, honestly, just like doing red leather, yellow leather in the shower is a good one.
Red leather, yellow leather, red, yellow leather,
Yeah.
blue.
Or, even just some phoneme exercises, like, so there's...
Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York.
There's one that we did in my voice class. It was, first of all, lip trills. Lip trills really help.
Oh, yeah.
Another thing that I do to get my range ready is, okay, so this is a Carson special. You know Lady Gaga's song Bad Romance?
Yes.
So I go from my lowest register to my highest register, just whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Caught in a bad romance, and then go a little bit higher, like oh, whoa, 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 and then you go up to your highest, and then going down, you go the ra 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 ah, Roma Roma ma ga ga ooh la la, want your bad romance, ra 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 ah. And it sort of forces you to do all those syllables, but in different registers.
Yeah, that was always... I just hit the mic. That was just the... Also, congrats on first place.
Thank you.
Yeah, we did that in class a lot just for, like, vowel sounds, but similar idea. Like, we would do, like, a casual ah, e, u, e, o, and then, like, a high range one. Like, ah, all those.
We also did a pataka.
Yay!
And Gadaba.
Those two, yes.
Yeah.
All good stuff.
Pataka, pataka, pataka. Gadaba, gadaba, gadaba.
Government,
Or
government,
another,
government.
la 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 lift. La 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 lift.
Yeah.
And that was specifically for enunciating. So you might want to do a couple of la 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 lifts.
La 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 la. The problem is, I think I'm just really slow at a couple of, whatever you would call, like repeating the same consonant really quickly. I just physically can't do that as fast as some people. Or
No,
maybe
that's
I'm out
fair.
of practice.
I was gonna say,
But yeah.
like, any skill takes practice. So
Yeah.
I am a firm believer that you can start from zero and like only get better. When I went to art school, I applied with how can I explain it? You remember that fucking Sasuke picture where his eyes are sideways and kind of droopy?
I think so, yeah.
So I applied with something of that level. And they were like, okay, well, Carson, like, you do an entrance interview to see if you're, like, material for the course, right?
Right.
And they were like, Carson, we're gonna level with you. Your portfolio is not the strongest we've seen. And I was basically like, yeah, but at the same time, you know, any skill is learned. You can absolutely go from where I'm at to something decent with the right instruction. And they were like, okay, well, we see where you're coming from, and it sounds like you're really invested in this, so how about we give you a month? And if it doesn't work out, no hard feelings, you just pay the tuition for that month, and we can be on our merry way. And I'm like,
Yes.
okay, let's go. I improved so massively within the first week that I was called in. They were like, hey, so Carson, yeah, Yeah, let's just keep going with this. You're good.
That's so good. Oh man, that must feel great.
Oh yeah. Well, I always say that I got into art school on Charm Alone, and the same thing happened with acting school. Oh, sorry, we were just free roaming.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. It's so easy to just roam and not pay attention in this game.
Absolutely. You know what? That's probably like the vibe for the rest of the night, if I'm being honest. Because we're just chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we gotta take like a workshop together or something.
Oh, please, that would be so much fun. I love the classes I took with the people I took them with too. Everyone improved so fast.
Well, and I think a lot of it just you'll find out within the first couple of classes who's just there because it sounds like a neat thing to do.
Yeah.
And
Only like 2 people max out of like 12. Or 1 person out of 12 basically
Well,
was like that.
honestly, I think a gauge for a great class is to see how those people improve. When you're just there for shits and gigs, and you still see like a marked improvement in skill, that's how you know the course is being taught well.
What was really cool about it was some of the things were like choose one of these 3 or 4 scripts and like rehearse something for it. And it's really cool seeing people who have different demeanors just like play to their strengths, how they sound, and it all worked really well. Person in a different way.
One thing that we did was I forget which teacher it was, but they were like, okay, so you're going to be typecast, but each of you has a shadow type. And it's like, oh, what does that mean? And I guess the way that they described it was, your type is what you're going to be cast as when people look at you. Your shadow type is what you're going to do well, that surprises people and lands you roles, because while you aren't the type, you're an outlier.
That's cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
So, like, in terms of live action acting, I'm the computer programmer. Like, I'm the fucking, like, guy in the chair telling Superman that the internet works through a series of tubes. But what's my shadow type? And I think what we figured was that my shadow type is the stoner. Like, the opposite of the computer programmer. No thoughts, head empty, but also is like, the vibe of the show.
Yeah, I can see that. It's good. Sometimes you can be both in once.
Exactly. Is this acting or is this still Pokemon? No, your shadow type for Pokemon is either either programmer or stoner.
My shadow type is Umbreon.
Ghost Rock Pokemon cards. What would be my Pokemon type? I feel like that's something you can't answer for yourself, right?
Yeah.
Because you're just gonna choose your favorite.
Well, I mean, I'm basic, but I don't know. Electric seems appropriate
Okay.
to me. I don't know. You seem very like electric. Like a very light, energetic, like sparky kind of demeanor. So I think that fits.
Color-wise, you're water psychic.
Me?
Well, no, that's what Prower says. Sorry.
Oh, yes. No, definitely.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Water Psychic. You're Psyduck. The first Pokemon ever to show up on camera.
you're a Twitch streamer, which is canonically electric coded.
It's also fair.
Let's see.
What about me?
What's the Kerfluff type? Honestly, like,
I kept getting Pikachu in Mystery Dungeon, but I mean, it doesn't have to be it.
no, that's fair because I kept getting Riolu in the remakes. So, sorry, in the later ones. Because I'm sassy.
Safi.
I could see it as like a flying type.
I'll take flying. Flying is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's sort of like, with flying type comes a sense of like not being too weighed down by things that
Yeah.
I find draws Well, at the very least, like, drew me to you at that party.
Yeah. Also, flying isn't like... Flying's kind of almost like a subtype. Like, it's not. It's a main type, but like, there's a lot of ways to take flying type.
Exactly. Like, I think you could, based on vibes, your primary type could change, but your secondary type would definitely be fly.
Heck yeah, I'll take that. I like that a lot.
Space is more psychic associated than flying, oddly enough. Flying was actually entirely a subtype until Generation fucking 5. Jeez.
Man, finally I'm validated. It took me 9 years in Pokemon time.
I'm really interested to see how Legend Z to A feels.
Me too. I haven't even beaten Arceus or played much of it, but I did appreciate the game a lot, so I'm excited to see what Z-Day is like.
I liked it because it really felt like I was part of the world.
Yeah, it's the only Pokemon game I've played where I actually got, like, frightened.
Yeah!
Oh, shit.
No, running
Gotta
away
clear that.
from Snorlax's Hyper Beam while being in an area that you're not supposed to be in yet?
Pretty good. Pretty good game.
Mm-hmm. It's not being a non-legendary, non-subtype until, like, Gen 8. Dang.
Damn.
Man. Digimon Partners are also a fun one.
I gotta play some Digimon games. They look so good.
Yeah, well, Time Stranger is about to come out, which
think
means Cyber Sleuth is going to be cheap.
I think Cyber Sleuth or the story one, forget which one is which. One of them is like $6 on Steam on Switch right now.
It's probably Cyber Sleuth. Honestly,
yeah,
it's really, really good. Like,
I really want to play it. I like buying physical, but it's so cheap.
yeah. Not only that, but like, I think it would be hard to find a physical copy of Cyber Sleuth.
You say that, but like I'm right next to a retro game store that had one.
Oh, that's
but
fair.
at the same time, $6. I don't know, pretty good.
I mean, legitimately, you could just buy it for $6 and then also get the physical copy and still be under $40.
it's also true. Might do that.
It's really
Think
good.
about it.
I'm
I'm gonna buy it no matter what.
I love Cyber Sleuth.
That's
It's
the is Cyber Sleuth the spooky one, or is that the other one?
No, that's Digimon Survive.
That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one they had a copy of.
Yeah, Digimon Survive is... They marketed it as a Fire Emblem game, but it was a visual novel,
Yes. Okay.
first
yes,
and
that one.
foremost.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a good visual novel.
It is, from what I've seen.
Yeah. I feel like the reason people don't like it is because they didn't expect it to be primarily a visual novel, even though it was marketed as a visual novel.
I really need to catch up on. Dude, even though I haven't seen a lot of it, I've seen like quite a bit of first like 2020 reboot and like O2. O2's hilarious.
O2 is so fun.
It's so silly.
O2 is
It's
the
good.
reason why I think Vmon would be my Digimon partner. I
I
feel
think
like Vmon compliments me.
And we started watching like a group chat just on Discord in a different friend group was watching it, and also we switched to what's the one where it's like it's not Tamers. What is Frontiers? I think.
The one where
started
they
watching
become the guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
That one's also interesting in its own way. Also watched a lot of Atmon and a little bit of Ghost Game, or not Ghost Game. Is it Ghost Game?
I think it's Ghost Game. The one with Gamamon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gamamon and the one with like Musamon, which is the Atmon. Yeah.
And Goramon was a vibe.
Yeah, Godomon.
Yeah. Spirit Evolution. We look to the past as we head for the future to reclaim the digital world.
Dude, I love the I love Fusion's theme a lot. Fusion's theme is good.
Oh man, Fusion was when I got out of Digimon because I felt like I was too old for it.
See, I didn't really watch it as a kid just because like I wasn't as much of a TV watcher anyway. But like listening to the theme songs, I really like Fusion's theme a lot. It's catchy.
We watched the movie Last Evolution Kizuna on stream, and they did that dub dirty. They
No,
they
oh
made
no.
the story feel insulting in the dub, even though it isn't supposed to be translated that way.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dub. Come on.
Like, people give dubs a lot of flack, and I feel like most of it isn't warranted. Last Evolution Kizuna is.
Fair, fair. Well, I heard that like O2 was like part of the reason that a Brit series style this place.
Oh, I can believe that.
Because there are sections of O2 where it's just like, this sounds like someone's trying to fit a joke into way less time than they should.
Uh-huh. Oh, man.
And it's not in the original text.
I had to do an introduction for the visual novel that I'm going to be voicing in. And one of the things is like current or past projects. And I'm like, oh, well, what have I done recently? And I looked at my list, and not a lot of voice acting. Mostly live action. So I was like, okay, well, what have I done? I played Arena in Fool's Gold. That's my claim to fame. I did the narrator in Poppy, the Girl Who Slept in 100 Years. And I was a narrator on the Ghost Stories episode of Did You Know Anime?
Oh, heck yeah. Nice.
And that's my only IMDb credit.
Hey, it's one more credit than I have.
Now, that's fair. I wasn't even expecting to get one. I mean, you know, when I make something, I could give you a cameo.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, well, you were already gonna cameo in the drama pilot that I was making.
Oh yeah, that's right. How did that go?
It's in editing hell right now. The guy who was editing it, love him to pieces. You can tell that his forte is editing music videos because the cuts are... There's not a lot of room to breathe in that cut. And I feel like with the heavy subject matter, I need somebody who can give it room to breathe.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. So that's on pause, which means the role is still open for now.
Ooh. Interesting.
Thought you were gonna say you were one of the Ghost Stories dub VAs and nearly got your heart washed in your throat. I wish. I wish I could have been. You want to be an Air Force Ranger. You want to live a life of danger. You don't want to get raped by strangers.
Sounds like a recruiting song for like some military.
Oh yeah, well that was they were training to not die by ghosts. But it's Ghost Stories, so it's a poorly aged but, you know, respected abridged series that was official. Like, watching this, I was like, yeah, this was funny in the 2000s.
Yeah, this was like risky when it came out 20 years ago.
Touch me. Touch me harder. No, we did an episode with one of the founders of Did You Know Anime for my old YouTube series, Anime Bomb.
Nice.
Anime Bomb was great. We watched anime that I literally found in a dumpster. But also, we privated all the videos because we got careers.
You know what? Good idea.
Yep. One of my favorite moments was we were watching the Beyblade movie, and they were talking about one of these characters' moms, and I was like, King K's mom has got it go, and then she showed up on screen, and I'm like, aw.
Oh.
Yeah. But also, the Beyblade movie literally shows Moses parting the Red Seas with a Beyblade.
Is this the original series characters?
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
No,
But that sounds like Beyblade.
Beyblade the movie was a trip.
Beyblade is such a funny... I recall it being pretty good. I love Max.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
like, Max is the best character for me. Kenny's pretty good, too.
Max was kind of a character archetype throughout the 2000s, because I think there was a character in fucking Bakugan that was just like him.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a character in Atmon that basically Max. It's the Musumon's human companion.
Oh,
His
yeah.
name escapes me right now.
I think I remember who you're talking about.
But he is literally just Max. Like, and I mean that completely in a positive way. I love him.
Can we add Dizzy being my fave to my list of I'm trans flags? That's a question that I have. Do you want to be Dizzy? Or do you just appreciate Dizzy? Because I'm in both parks.
Fair enough, yeah. Man, I'm trying to remember his name and it's bothering me. What's his name? We're not racing, I can look this up.
Yeah. Both?
Atmon
Yeah.
characters.
Prower. I think you may have a couple of trans tendencies. You're transcendent.
I was gonna make the joke, but I felt like it wouldn't be appropriate for me to do it.
Hey, are you Omnimon? Because, you're a transcendent sword. Night Bandy, thanks so much for hanging out.
Hey, Bendy.
No,
Okay, found him.
I still want to get, like, an anonymous form for people to be, like, share, hey, first of all, did you think I was trans before I came out? And second, what were the signs? Because apparently a lot of people had that thought.
That's his name, Asuka. Asuka Torajiru. Man, I cannot speak. Whatever. I'm
No
that
worries.
means. But yeah, literally like cat-faced, blonde-haired, like life-loving kind of free
Yeah.
spirit energy. Literally Max. So like, yeah, of course Asuka's great.
Nods and leaves.
And then Muzumon is just like that and more. It's so good.
Man, speaking of Asukas, so there's a Guilty Gear character, Asuka Arkreutz. He was like the main antagonist for the entire series, and then in Strive, he became a good boy. But I wouldn't say he became a good boy. He stopped being the devil incarnate.
Hard times, good boy.
Yeah, but they nerfed him. They nerfed him in Guilty Gear Strive because when they showed his face in Guilty Gear Xrd, he was a cat boy. And now he's not.
Well, nice while it lasted.
Honestly,
I love that you can.
Oh, go
I
for
love
it.
that you can I love that you can U-turn drift in this game.
Oh
It's
my
fun.
god, it makes navigating so easy.
It's so nice.
He went from devil incarnate to too autistic to die. Absolutely. Is that what we should call trans autistic women? Too
you've gone
autistic
from-
to guy?
You've gone from unstoppable force to immovable wall.
No, Asuka has a lot of special interests. He went from the guy who caused a 100-year crusade against humanity to I'm on the moon doing a radio show. Now I'm going to he did a segment where it's like I'm going to name a bunch of non-political numbers. This is the number of children that are being used in forced labor camps.
Wow, that's a topic.
Yeah.
What is this show?
You know, Asuka on the
game.
moon. Oh, that's Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta play that game still.
man.
Eventually.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I really appreciate streaming games because it allows me to explore games in an environment where I can share them with people and bounce them off of people. And I feel like something like that prevented me from playing games by myself. There are a lot of games that I save for myself. Because stream games and on my own time games they have to be two separate categories.
I agree. It just works better for some things.
Exactly. And I justified that because I did an experiment. Because we were playing Pokemon Legends Arceus on stream, but I had beaten it on my own time, and we never finished it on stream. So when Scarlet and Violet came out, I got Scarlet to play on my own time. Sorry, I got Violet to play on my own time because I like the Robo Dragon. And because I mean, literally, why have they not made a separate proto-gen version of Miraidon? But also, I picked up Scarlet for the stream, and we beat both games.
Nice.
So I think it really is, like, certain games have to be for the stream, and certain games have to be for me.
Yeah, there's definitely like games where you do not want any chance of a spoiler, perhaps, and there's other games where like I'm only gonna try this if someone is gonna watch it with me.
Yeah. Like the first
example.
game. Oh, go for it.
No, sorry, I just meant like comma, for example.
Oh yeah,
like, just as
yeah. You were
one method.
You were. I was gonna say something that isn't segueing, not scapegoating.
I had to time my sentence like I'm ADRing for some reason.
Yeah. No. It was a good segue. I just didn't pick up on it. But no, it's we were playing Fate Stay Night as the first game that I ever streamed.
Oh.
And
I've heard of
I was
that game.
experiencing it for the first time with chat. And I felt like that was something that can be shared.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good idea.
Who subjected you to that? Honestly, my friend Tanner was like, play Fate Stay Night, and I'm like, okay, well, I want to play a visual novel. And then I played through the original route, and I played through Unlimited Blade Works, and then Twitter was like, hey, you should play Heaven's Feel on stream, and I'm like, what could possibly go wrong? A lot can possibly go wrong in Heaven's Feel. There was also the fact that this was before the official version came out. I was playing a version, like a fan version, that was the only way you could play the game for the longest time. And they had a toggle. They had a button that you have to make sure is turned off. That's the porn button. Because
Okay.
Fate Stay Night was originally an ecchi game, but then the writing for the sex scenes was abysmal, but the writing for the rest of the game was really good.
My problem isn't the sex scenes. My problem is that they're written terribly.
Oh, absolutely, they're written terribly. They don't feel like they belong in the game. But there was one episode. There's one episode of that game where I forgot to turn the porn button off.
Oh, it's every time.
I don't know if it was every time or I just didn't encounter it up until then. But we get to a scene where they need to recharge Saber's mana. And you know how you do that? You take her to the
boy.
bone zone.
Oh, okay. That's worse than any guess I would have made.
Yep. Because, mages have mana that is secreted through bodily fluids.
What is this Kojima game? Anyway.
But yeah, so this is happening on stream on twitch.tv/SpaceShark. And I panic, and I just, instead of minimize the game, turn off the button, and then load a previous save, I just mash through it. in a panic. And that episode is still on YouTube.
Oh.
I don't know where it is. It's buried in the archive, but it's there.
Oh, that's really funny. That's an incredible line of circumstances.
Yep, and that was my first stream as a Twitch streamer.
It can only go up and or down from here.
Well, yeah, that's the sex scene for you. But oh man, we play off of each other so well. You set it up, I knocked it down.
I like the sex scene. Anyway.
Oh man. Fate Stay Night was supposed to be FMC, but they swapped Shiro's gender, according to the writers, literally just because they wanted to appeal to more men. Isn't that literally what happened to Evangelion, where Shinji was modeled after Nadia? But then
No
they
idea.
were like, okay, but a guy. And that means that I could have had Asuka and Shinji as my toxic Yuri ship.
Nice.
How I've said for all my gripes with Kojima as a writer, I don't think he's a bad person or a bigot like that. Nasu is that, but he absolutely is all those things. Oh man.
What a wild medium,
Oh, absolutely.
video games.
Well, it's like, I think that there is a degree that you should separate the art from the artist. It's a spectrum. It's not an on and off switch.
There's a sex joke in there too somewhere.
I'm sorry.
I can't wait to improv. It'd be fun.
I thought about one, but then my brain immediately returned to Digimon the movie, where a semiconductor is a guy who works part-time on a train.
Ooh. Oh, that's like a me joke.
Yep. Sorry, for some reason the fucking part-time Switch joke made me think of the semiconductor.
See, for me, it'd be like, a semiconductor is a person who directs large vehicles. Which is
No.
also a train, technically.
I mean,
but a
again,
different
like-
kind of large vehicle.
Digimon 02 and by extension Digimon the movie is absolutely your humor.
Oh man, no wonder. I should really watch more Digimon.
Nasu is a guy who is like, this is my story about how all of our human history matters. Every culture is unique and irreplaceable. We are more than the sum of all of our parts. We are a collective as humanity. Then you portray the people below the equator as apes with guns. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Again. It's a spectrum!
Yep, sometimes within the same film.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. I do appreciate, though, how, it's like, okay, well, you know, what if Merlin was a girl? What about Gerlin?
I was thinking that too. What the heck? Gerlin.
Absolutely. Gerlin!
Gerlin.
For your sake, Carson, you don't know what Lost Bell 7 is, and if you do... Where am I at? I'm in London right now. I'm in
Where-
base story Fate Grand Order London.
Oh, is that where you are on the map right now?
No, well, that's where I am in Fate Grand Order.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's like, what part of Mario Kart World is that?
Well, that would be Mario
remember
Kart Tour. I'm playing on my phone right now. He's a dick
You got
wizard.
games on your phone?
Yeah, Pretender Merlin. Yeah, and then, yeah, so the reason that girl King Arthur could have Mordred was because Merlin was like, hey, go fuck yourself. And so, that happened.
Man, Merlin's gotten really mean since he's, like, lost his Winnie the Pooh book.
As soon as you beat Russia, stop and never look back.
Anyone who didn't play Kingdom Hearts, it's like, what the fuck do you mean, Ryan?
Oh, not like separate the art from the artist. Example for me. Fuck James Woods. I can think of
that
no one
tracks.
else to play Hades. Right?
Yep, nope, that tracks.
Like, I respect his portrayal of Hades, but not the him.
It's like, wow, I'm gonna just play a terrible person. How fitting.
No, I said play the role. Yeah. Again, like,
You just keep voicing Hades in every Kingdom Hearts.
it's sort of like how, was it Jesse McCartney that plays Sora?
No, Jesse McCartney plays Roxas. Haley Joel Osment is Sora.
There we go. Either way, both of them, I haven't seen them in anything besides that.
Yeah, I think they're both like Disney Channel kid actors.
Well, yeah, but like fucking Cody from Zack and Cody was Jughead in Riverdale, and Zack was a Chinese martial arts master in a Chinese fucking fantasy movie.
I did not know either of those. What the heck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Literally hated
I only know
Last
Zack and Cody because Zack and Cody has good writing.
Yeah. Well, and the fact that Mr. Mosby was a convict.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Well, and the fact that, like, because of his theater work, he got out on good behavior, and then he became Mr. Mosby.
No one running my lobby.
Literally rewritten Lost Belt 7 from the ground up to cope and have no idea how to cope with the fact that I've wasted some of the best characters I've ever written on AU for something I hate. Spite?
Oh no. Oh, that's a
Spite
mood.
is
oh,
a
no.
great motivator, though.
Yeah.
It's like how, okay, so on Game Grumps, Danny talked about the fuck it adjustment. And the fuck it adjustment Danny's version that he learned is basically like, if something bothers you, fuck it. Doesn't really matter that much. But I believe in a corruption event, where my version of the fuck it adjustment is, it's better than saying that you'll try. Because saying that you try kind of precludes the expectation of success. And when you try and you fail, it sucks.
Yeah.
When you say fuck it, that precludes the expectation of defeat. So if you fail and you have said fuck it, it's no big deal. But when you succeed and you've said fuck it, it's the biggest deal. It fucking rules.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah. So whenever
That's a really good... Man, I love Danny.
Yeah. So whenever I go into an audition, I don't say I'll try. Because I'm not booking the role. But I say fuck it. Because when I say fuck it, I give all expectations away, and I'm the most authentic version of myself in that setting. Because I'm not tainting it with what I think it should be in order to book the role. Instead, I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it, because fuck it.
Yeah, it can also like help you because you're not second guessing as much. Like it just
Exactly.
it can just like relax you and like remove a lot of expectation from yourself, and so like even like within the scope of your performance, you may do better because you're not as worried about it.
Exactly. And to bring it back to a previous topic, that's why I'm not so bothered that I got decked in the face today. Because at the end of the day, it sucked. But also, there are more things that I could worry about in my life, so fuck it.
Yeah, there's also like at that point it's already passed.
Exactly.
And there's a thing where like obviously depends on the context, but like there's a thing where like one thing you can do to like self-improve is like turn frustration, like any situation any appropriate situation where you could like instead of getting angry or frustrated, you can just like look at it and like be fascinated by it and like think about it critically and be like, oh
Yes. Oh my god.
What an interesting outlook that is. Like even because you kind of sidestep the feat of anger, but also you get to like take away more than otherwise you'd be able to, and it just feels better.
Sorry, I have to do one of these in chat because Prower just dropped a beautiful pun.
Oh, what did Prower say?
Why do you have a charcuterie board?
It's pretty good. It's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Because I picked up a fucking charcuterie board in the game.
Hell yeah.
Also have a banger of an Arachne servant idea, but you can't separate from. But you can separate from Fake Go if you squint. Oh, absolutely.
Squeak.
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 Sweet, sweet. Man, I love Danny and Aaron's dynamic. Now, like,
It's very chill.
early Game Grumps was fun because they were still figuring it out, but it feels like they're just friends playing video games now.
Yeah, I feel like they're at the point where if they weren't having fun, they wouldn't do it.
Oh, absolutely.
I think they can. I don't know their personal situations, but based on like loose vibes, it feels like they would have swapped away from doing games if they didn't want to play games.
Absolutely.
Playing games is fun.
Well, like,
Hanging out with friends is fun. Doing
You know,
both is fun.
Danny has a lot going on in his own realm, so if he ever didn't want to do it, he could just be like, hey, I'm gonna go focus on my own thing.
Yeah, he has his own entire like, both has and had like his own entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
So like, he's got other hobbies, but like, this is one hobby that people that they both enjoy.
Exactly. Well, and I feel
And
like,
it's long term at this point, so like it just feels cozy, I'm sure, and like yeah.
and I feel like Aaron just wants to entertain people.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, if he wanted to, he could go back into animation. But I think as long as he's making people entertained, he's happy.
Yeah.
Sure, Danny will go back to title bout mode any day now. Any day now.
Title bout mode.
We need
Any day.
Oh man, we need a new Punch-Out game.
Shit. Come on, Nintendo, you own next level games. Let's get a Punch Out.
I mean, I'm still absolutely hyped for the new Metroid Prime.
Dude, I just had a thought. Because you mentioned Punch Out. You know how we have GameCube games now?
We do.
You realize that part of the rationale was because GameCube's harder to run on the normal Switch. But now you can do it on the Switch too.
Uh-huh.
The Wii isn't much more powerful than the GameCube.
No, not even a little bit.
We might get some Wii Virtual Console.
We might get some Wii Virtual Console games. Oh my god, you're right.
And then we'll basically have access to, like... Because no one's buying a Wii U today.
No.
So, like, you're not getting a Wii U just to play Wii games. You just buy a Wii at that point.
Exactly.
Especially because it doesn't even output in HD for Wii. But, like, a Wii Virtual Console and a GameCube Virtual Console together, I think...
Not only that, but any Wii U exclusives that people would want have already been ported to the Switch, besides the Zelda HD remakes.
And Galaxy 2.
Well, Galaxy 2 was a Wii game. I'm talking specifically Wii U exclusives.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Because, like, what? We got Xenoblade Chronicles X finally. We got Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE.
What a title.
Oh,
Nomura
absolutely.
ate your heart out.
I mean, again, we just played Guilty Gear Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus R.
I don't know how to read that sheet music.
It's definitely not piano.
Here, you're playing an organ?
Pianism.
Pianope.
Pianope is way better. Piana.
Pianata.
Stopped watching their
Yeah.
stuff forever ago, but the Punch-Out playthrough, that's biannual rewatch. That's me and Achievement Hunter playing 3D Ultra Mini Golf.
Nice.
It was an era of the 2000s where I was like, in my first year of college, I was listening to them as I was working on like fucking character turnarounds, which I have to do character turnarounds again to make the Bun Carson model. I love having a character turnaround because having a reference sheet that is lined up perfectly is a blessing.
That is true. It is very satisfying.
At the same time, making sure that everything is lined up perfectly makes me want to cry.
Are you talking about like a ref, like a front and side or something, or?
Yes, but specifically a model sheet where it's front, back, and side, but everything is lined up so that you can model it properly in Maya.
Oh yeah, no, I've had to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like a regular reference sheet is fun because it's like, okay, it's front, back, side, but you can like play around with how the poses are.
Yeah, you need like an orthogonal, like an orthographic view,
Exactly.
because modeling doesn't have any perspective when you're using like the basic shape. Yeah.
And at the same time, I have used like a non-lined up reference sheet to do 3D modeling, but you have to get creative, and there's a lot of fixing that goes on.
Yeah.
I mean, again, or I could just buy a VR chat PS1 style model from an artist for like $400.
Also that. I mean, you got a range of options,
Yeah,
a spectrum.
Chewie's girlfriend Snow put it pretty well, where it's like, I like the first thing that I have of a character to be something that I've made. I did it for Arena in Fool's Gold, and then Dingo cleaned her up. But like, for Bun Carson, I feel like I need that first bit to be myself.
Absolutely. That I can relate to that feeling. I mean, obviously as an artist, but like.
Exactly. No, did I tell you I got a portfolio review at Nickelodeon?
I don't think you did tell me that. That's cool.
Yeah, no, I was in San Diego for Comic-Con, and I brought my portfolio to them. And they were specifically looking for their comics division. And I'll always remember, it's like, you know, your art style is actually probably better suited for animation. You should probably work on that and then come back another year with an animation portfolio. And then I went for animation. And I was like, okay, well, I live in a place where I animate for the oil fields and don't do 3D animation, and just do base glorified motion graphics. And that sucked all the soul out of animation for me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Speaking of
Dang.
Achievement Hunter, Gavin and Jeff just revisited Achievement City. Oh my god, Aaron. Did you follow Achievement Hunter at all, Ryan?
I'm aware of it, but I have not really followed it.
Fair enough. They had a Minecraft Let's Play where they had a base of operations that they made called Achievement City, and each of the players had their own houses that were made by Gavin and Jeff, the two people who basically ran it. And they would start every Let's Play in Achievement City, and wacky shenanigans would go on. And yeah, when
Nice.
Achievement Hunter broke up, that was gone, and it's kind of a nostalgia thing, and the fact that they revisited it is really, really cute.
It is really cute.
Yeah.
A nice little nod, callback, special thing.
I will always preach the PNG tuber. It might be PNG tuber vibes for Bud and Carson if we're going to be doing the rebrand in August.
I am 100% a PNG tuber fan. I love the aesthetic.
Yeah,
I love the aesthetic of like talking like talking like in a video game when someone has a character portrait and it animates like that.
Yeah,
aesthetic.
like the fucking codec calls from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah, like that.
Because the aesthetic that I want for Bud and Carson is CRT TV channel surfing.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. So the idea is, because I'm still working on it, but the going live, like we're about to go live animation, is going to be like the CRT flipping through channels, but it's some of my friends doing like different things, like, you know, Chewie's character doing the weather, or like I don't know, Zarin starring in like a martial arts thing, and then when we go live, TV static, color bars, and then Bud and Carson jumps out of the TV.
Oh, that's really fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's good.
And because of that, I'm going for a low poly model for Bud and Carson. There's going to be like higher resolution art, but the vibe is very much like I want to go for something like Bunlet's character, but a bit stockier.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Every VTuber looks the same to me. I'm going to be real. PNG tubers can have much more stylization. I think to a degree, because like it's expensive to commission and rig a live 2D model.
I think that a lot of art styles kind of lend toward the same direction. But like, there's definitely some very unique ones out there, but they kind of stand out as being like less common.
I think so. And you can tell immediately when someone has made their own VTuber model.
Also true, yes.
It has a heart to it. And I'm not saying that other VTuber models don't have a heart to it. It's just there's I guess a connection between the streamer and the model.
Yeah.
Like I applied for a Niji Sanji intake, and I didn't get it, thankfully, because that company is not one that you would like to be represented by. But it's
Not a
very
hobo.
much like you're kind of given a model, and that it's owned by the company.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yep. Indie VTuber is not the case. I mean, like, every HoloLive is the same to me. I feel like fucking Mori Calliope is the peak of HoloLive, because she could literally just stop being part of HoloLive and do her own thing, and nothing would change.
I think, I mean, once you have like a branding name for multiple people's like character designs, I think that kind of puts an expectation they're going to look similar to an extent.
Oh yeah, well it's sort of like how, you know, you have art styles related to a production company. Like you have the Disney style, you have the DreamWorks style. And in order to work for those companies, you have to practice style consistency. Which, highly recommend learning how to draw in other art styles because that's how you get work as an animator.
Yeah. And I'm sure they like, especially in the 3D era, I'm sure they have like templates or something. Like,
Oh,
they
absolutely. God, I mean,
it would make sense with how much rigging work there is.
oh man, if I die and the fucking Christian hell is real, I'm going to be spending my afterlife painting skin weights on 3D models.
No, you gotta fix the topology first, and it'll make the weight painting even easier.
I don't. It's hell. It's not supposed to be easy. The person who was supposed to fix the topology was off that day.
Listen, girl. It doesn't matter how well you paint 4 polygons. If they are 90 degrees turned from how the leg bends, it's gonna bend badly. You need edge loops that are good.
Her fans, red flags everywhere, but holy shit, I've been burned at the stake on Tumblr for being like, hey, Mori's pretty neat. It's because I think she's the most casual one out of all of them. This isn't her main thing. This is the thing that brought her to where she was. And I respect that.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
Also, I quit Mario Kart because I'm just like going in circles trying to find out how to get to the top of each castle, and I'm like, I'm not finding it.
Oh, here, let's see if, here. Oh,
Oh, it's fine. It's not a big enough deal for me to turn the game on again.
that's fair.
I'm just like, I'm like, I should start drawing today. I've been up since 7 a.m. It's 11:30. But I don't want to leave yet, so
That's
not
fair.
in a rush. I'm just relaxing.
I'm in no rush to leave either. If I wasn't on stream playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now, I would be off stream playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now. So
I should be playing video games right now. I should be playing video games right now. I should be playing video games right now. Finally.
well, that's the thing. The thing that I should be working on right now, I've already practiced. Like the only thing that I have to do right now is present it tomorrow. So let's see.
Fair. Wow, this really sounds echoey in monitoring when I lean away from the mic and have to put something on another table.
There we go.
No, wait, don't go.
Wait. I think my Fugi broke because it shows that Andy's still here. There we go.
Dang.
There we go. We'll move you up here.
me when I get taken.
Just because I said Yu-Gi-Oh, you don't need to torture yourself. It's fine. I play Elemental Heroes. My deck is a shitpost, and I love it.
I'm the gimmick challenger.
Oh, that's right. I get to open a pack.
I don't die to normal hit points. You must match the specific type that you better have in your deck, and there's a 5-turn limit for.
The way that Yu-Gi-Oh was described to me, as it is now, is each player has to build their gun, and it's a race to see who can build their gun first.
Who can build the funniest gun?
Double Fusion looks neat, but I don't think I really have a use for it. Hell yeah, Fusion Poker Knights Forever. There is the deck that I can only play at 1,000 followers.
The deck of 1,000 followers. That's a good name.
That is a good name. Where is it?
The Millennium deck.
No, not Dragon Maids.
The anime?
Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid is like the
The
opposite.
good but problematic anime?
I was gonna say, like, I love the lesbian fluff.
I like every time that shows up on a ProZD top 10 list of whatever. He's like, This is a really good anime. I get why some people have an issue with it.
But yeah, check this out. This is the for hire archetype, and they're mercenaries for hire.
Where is the post? Is it on stream?
Oh yeah, it's on the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is that a real card?
Yeah.
That's so
Look
good.
at Rex.
When did Yu-Gi-Oh get furry art?
He's just a little guy.
It's so good.
But,
Okay,
like,
I might have to play Yu-Gi-Oh again.
Then you have like, you know,
He says before he gets sucked into what the game has become.
Donner, Dragon for Hire, Fulgo, Justice for Hire, and he's an Awu.
Apollo after he is done with all the crazy cases. Justice for hire.
Let's see.
Oh, I got a special spot in the chat box.
Yeah. But yeah, like the character designs in the for hire archetype are really nice, nicely varied.
That's really good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I liked playing Yu-Gi-Oh when it was like less than 3 years old. I don't know how it would go now.
But every single gun has the same trigger max, yeah. Loser for hire versus goated gladiator beasts. Well, listen, for hire is like the Japanese artist that you find on Twitter. Gladiator beasts is the Bara artist that you find on Twitter.
You've passed the Bara exam. Congratulations.
Here, we'll play my masked Neos deck.
So if Yu-Gi-Oh is building your gun the fastest, modern Yu-Gi-Oh, from the sounds of it, is like building your gun the fastest and hogging every other material to build the gun.
Oh, absolutely. It's building your gun the fastest, but then also you spill acid on your opponent's parts while they're building their gun when it's their turn.
God, what a man. Power creep's a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
But also, it sounds like the game has other issues.
Oh yeah. Well, and you know what? One of the best boons that Yu-Gi-Oh has for it? All of the
What?
archetypes are unique and have their own little stories. There's no like grand arcing story. It's just, hey, Kamen Riders exist. But also, here's like a realm of Gem Knights. Want cars that have little eyeballs and live in their own little city? There you go.
There you go.
What about giant robots, but it's Ursa Major? And this guy just gave up.
Oh.
Because, okay,
Amazing.
so this is the part where they're building their gun, but they realize that the part that they grabbed doesn't work, and I'm going to build my gun first.
Oh, it's literally like RNG, but your only option is to choose a loss if you don't like your RNG.
You could just keep going. The way that I play is, like, if somebody, like, doesn't play a card and skips the turn even though they're going first, I'm like, okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you another chance, because you got fucked.
I'm gonna let you cook, but like, yeah.
It's PvP Balatro.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good comparison. It's pretty funny. I remember watching the anime and looking at the physical cards and like seeing how the anime simplified the back of the card art, because it's like, you know, it's before a lot of digital anime edits, so like the card art in the anime is just a circle, and it's simplified. And I remember comparing that art to the real cards and going like, the real cards have this crazy design. Are they counterfeit? 'Cause the anime is official. So I actually legitimately didn't know like if the cards were real or not for a little bit. Because I'm like, the anime just has a circle. Clearly these are like some overly designed knockoffs, right?
Of course.
Right? Of course. Why would the anime lie to me?
There we go. So I have this card, Elemental Hero Spirit of Neos. It allows me to get a card that allows me to basically break the rules of how summoning works in order to get one that I like. So what I'm going to do is, because I'm going first, I have this combo that basically makes it so I have all my best cards on the field turn 1. Oh, I fucked this up.
I'm really confused what the top 2 spots are.
Okay, so it's an extra zone that here, give me 1 sec.
Interesting, because I've never seen that in play.
Yeah, so it's an extra zone for like extra deck monsters. There's this version of summoning called Link Summoning, where it'll have arrows on the card and it'll point to one of the other zones, and that's so that you can make use of it a bit better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That feels like an addition thing that I haven't seen.
Yeah, it's fairly recent.
Okay.
Like, I completely flubbed my strategy, but I think I can still play. And plus, I don't know how much XJ5305VW is gonna be playing. This game has a bot problem.
Dang it.
Yeah. Which, it's usually just easy wins. But I don't like easy wins.
Well, at least they don't leave, but yeah.
It's one of
At
those
least you can get
things
through a
where
game.
I would prefer to be frustrated because a player is making me wait 5 minutes. Like, a turn in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is basically I go make a sandwich, and by the time their turn is done, I've eaten said sandwich.
Me playing any card game.
Because, like, I don't know that they can actually use this right now. Because they have this little guy. And they just attacked me. And destroyed their own card for no reason.
I'm trying to recall if any of the like Game Boy games have better AI NPCs.
Oh, I'm
Combots,
sure
whatever you
they
wanna
do.
say.
You know what? I'm gonna whip out Kamen Rider Double. Contrast
those-
Hero Chaos.
Some of those games have the advantage of knowing roughly what's in your deck too, though.
Exactly. And some of them are running Exodia and can just win on the first turn.
Oh, so that. I always love that.
As always, I'm playing Fortnite for this. No, haha, you did so well. That's a real person. Ha, you're so sexy. Bullshit. Yeah. I'm going to know you this card.
I'm going to not allow this card.
Yeah. Hold on. You can't play that one. Sorry. Sorry.
Nope.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-uh.
Oh man, I got a really, really comfy pajama robe today.
Ooh.
It's green and it's waffle knit.
Ooh. That
Yeah.
sounds nice.
The only downside is like it's a little bit toasty, so it's not quite like that type of weather right now, you know?
Yeah, fair. It's, I mean, the weather's great for me,
No, that's fair.
but I get it.
I love shorts weather, and I will be sad when it's not shorts weather.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Which is why I live in Victoria, because it's shorts weather until like November.
That's true. I agree. It's real nice.
Like, we got probably 5 centimeters of snow. And school was canceled that day.
Yeah, that's kind of envious. Here it's like, oh, school's not canceled, and when I went to school, it's like school's not canceled unless the power goes out.
There we go. I'm going to punch you in the face. Just a little
Or unless
punch.
it's like a cold snap. Like cold snaps, they sometimes.
Oh,
because
absolutely.
cold snaps suck. Like cold snaps are like, okay, it's actually cold, like in italics.
In Edmonton, it had to be minus 35 for schools to close.
I don't even think that was a thing for Winnipeg. I think it had to actually be like 45. maybe 40. I don't know. It's easier to deal with cold now, I find, but like, also I think I can just afford better clothes.
That's
I'd be like,
fair.
oh yeah, it's minus 35. I'll go to school in running shoes and jeans.
Mm-hmm.
And I did that all the time because I thought I would always make the bus and didn't have the time.
When So I had epilepsy growing up. My mom was very, very concerned about that, which meant that I took the yellow school bus until high school. And
That's lucky.
the worst part about the yellow school bus is I was the last stop on the route. But we also didn't know exactly what time the bus would show up at the Edmonton Transit bus stop that I had to walk to from my house, because God forbid they go in front of my house.
Oh, that sucks.
So I'm standing in minus 27 for 20 minutes waiting for the yellow school bus.
Oh, I've been there.
As the regular transit passes me. Any of these
Yeah.
buses I could take to my school, but I'm not allowed to.
Right. Yeah, I was happy that at least, like, I think there's only 2 years where I couldn't really take a bus. And it was like, because I was like 5 steps too far or too close to the school to be like a bus section. So I was like the maximum walking distance.
Mm-hmm.
Which, to be fair, is like 10 minutes, but still, it feels long as a kid. And like, especially if you're not feeling like getting up that early.
Oh, absolutely.
In the winter. But, and also my street didn't have any sidewalks.
Oh, God. Okay, that's legitimately, holy shit, I'm sorry.
I mean, you can walk on the grass, but you kind of have to guess when it's snowy.
Uh-huh.
Luckily, there's like parked cars on that side, but either way.
But nothing's worse than, like, you're not wearing your boots, and you take one risky step, and your shoes are full of snow.
Oh, I never wore boots.
Mm-hmm.
I would just be careful with walking. But yeah, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, luckily all but grades 7 and 8, like I was able to take school buses or transit every other year, thankfully. And the school buses were actually like 3 doors away.
Oh,
So
that's
that was
really
nice.
good.
But yeah, it still got cold out.
Yeah. When I went to college here, it was a nice 20-minute walk to the theater the first year. But then the theater and the school had a falling out, so they couldn't host them anymore. So they moved to a place that was 2 blocks away from my house.
Nice.
So
Incredible.
for all of 2023 to 2024, work was 1 block away. School was 2 blocks away.
That's so nice. I had that for work for a year or two. That was super nice.
Mm-hmm.
I used to live a minute from work when I had like an employee job from someone else.
Yeah.
Didn't
Being
stop me from
self-em-
sleeping in though.
Exactly.
With one person filling my spot, felt bad.
Oh man, I do appreciate the fact that I can wake up 10 minutes before my shift and arrive 5 minutes early.
Yeah. Yep, that was nice.
Mm-hmm. That being said, I feel like self-employment, a lot of people don't realize, you know, the trade-offs. Because it's like, yeah, you're not beholden to someone else, but also, there are like a lot of secret things that employed life does that maybe you take for granted, like doing the
Taxes.
majority of taxes. Yeah.
Yeah. Ask me how I know that's still paying off 20K.
Uh-huh.
Give me another 3 months, but still, ugh.
It's, yeah.
Psychic damage.
And on top of that, like, when you have work, it's fantastic. When you don't have work, it's an existential crisis.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, like being self-employed really makes you appreciate having work to do because sometimes you don't have any work to do.
Well,
And that feels
like,
bad.
I guess the way that I would describe it is like being self-employed is going from island to island, where every island has a resort on it. But
Yeah.
you have to make sure that you have the ability to go between those islands.
Yeah. The summers and winters analogy with work really applies for self-employment.
Absolutely.
Like you gotta take advantage of those springs so you look good come fall. Otherwise, you won't handle the.
Mm-hmm. It's the grasshopper and the ant, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Ah, I wish I knew kanji so I could read this guy's name.
AoE.
Yep.
Got it.
Ah, yes, blue. Owie.
Ah, yes, green. Owie. Man, I went to an Ichiran and like, it's one of the older ones where they still had kanji for the numbered seats.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the sign was like, I had one of the old signs where it's like the lights were green. And like, so like the lights were green. No, the lights were blue, like for if a seat's open. But if someone's sitting in it, there was a green light next to it.
And they were
And
both
so the
blue.
sign said, and the sign in English was like, look for the green light to tell you that the seat's open, even though the light's blue because of translation stuff. But there was a green light too, so that was confusing. Took me a while to figure out that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Are you planning on going back, like during your visa period?
I mean, my visa's done.
Oh, okay.
Once you leave and you don't get a leave absence thing, that's the one use thing. Because I can just go on. Honestly, 3 months at a time is more than I need.
That's fair.
I did miss Vancouver a lot, and I cannot handle the summer.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go back on a tourist visa. Go snowboarding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get some of that Hokkaido ice cream too.
Yeah, Hokkaido, also Hakuba,
Mhm.
etc. Lots of options.
Cloud, attack when the tail is up.
No escape.
Of course, that's your avatar, Carson. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. That's just I think that's full go.
So is this a full go or a full stop?
Rafale, sorry, champion for hire.
I know that bird from Breath of the Wild. He's cool. We roomed a few times.
Yeah, you know, you kind of relate to him. He's a chip off the old lock.
I wonder how much he gets that.
Probably more than you'd think, but less than you'd hope.
Yeah, maybe. God, it was really funny. That anime scene in Digital Circus is so funny, considering most of his background wouldn't work.
Oh, absolutely.
If there's one actor on that team that like is really, that's very funny that they're doing an anime bit, and he's the one.
Oh yeah, you remember the guy that we were playing as Guilty Gear, blonde hair, blue outfit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Sean.
Is it?
Yeah, not in those particular games, but in Strive, he plays Kai.
I forgot about that. Sean's in so much stuff.
He
Man,
is.
He's so talented.
Absolutely. Well, and like he's got probably one of the best work ethics too.
Oh yeah, no, I've someone who has been around that work ethic. Yes, absolutely, one of the most like organized people I've ever met.
Mm-hmm. Well, and like you don't get as far as he has without something like that.
No, he's really on top of things.
Yeah, I'm sure Kira Buckland is also the same, but she's just like incredibly passionate.
Also fair, yeah.
There's at least two because Alex or Sean. I think Alex is actually looking for representation here in Canada.
Ooh. I need to look up the work of those two because I don't immediately know what they're in.
If I remember correctly, oh god, I'm blanking on who Alex was in Digital Circus.
Oh, is Alex Kane?
Yeah, he's Kane.
Okay. Apparently, like, they cast him because they heard his Spamton impression.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, you know, honestly, that tracks. That sounds right.
Legitimately, like, when you're starting in voice acting, do projects. Like,
Yeah.
not every gig has to be paid. Just make sure that the ones you do for free are ones that you are happy to do for free.
Yeah, the ones that are actually, like, you're building yourself towards that you want to do.
Yeah,
You're getting something out of for yourself first.
I'm you know, the visual novel that I'm voicing. It's a game jam project, but it's a voiceover director that I respect. So I'm like, when he messaged me on Blue Sky saying, "Hey, are you available to record?" I'm like, I'm down if we get to work together. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Been watching Alex Rashawn's work since I was like 10 years old.
I don't know exactly how much he's done because, like, I wasn't aware of him before Digital Circus.
Let's take a quick peek.
Like, I know Sean's been doing stuff forever because, like, I think one of his first things was Dust, right?
I think so.
And Dust is, again, I still need to finish, but, like, even in that, he's pretty good.
Because, like, I mean, Kira Buckland got, like, her big break on the Pony.move stuff. Let's see. Alex Rashawn. Let's see what's on here.
Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes White. Wait a minute. Blue Eyes White chick? I mean, literally.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Maiden of White.
Blue Eyes White Sage.
Oh, yeah.
There is a Blue Eyes White Jet.
Doc.
Let's see. Oh, this one's evil.
That's a title.
Hieractic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres. Once per my turn, they can destroy one of their monsters and return one face-up card on the field to the hand. Essentially,
cut the arrows.
I do my little dance, make all my plays, and then they can be like, no, you.
So that's what the arrows look like, I assume.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a better design than I expected it to be.
And the ones that are lit up are the ones that, like, count.
I see.
Yeah.
So you'd probably want to put that on one of the two.
Because then that way it points to this one or this one.
Yeah.
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 Yeah!
And you can put one in the middle, and then you have two things acting.
Well, the middle doesn't
Like
exist.
Oh, I meant like below the top two.
Oh, yeah, those. As long as your thing is pointing the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Use non-binary? That's alright with me.
That's all right with me, you. Can't wait to get back to voicing sleazy Shaggy. I don't know why that came about.
Oh, man.
Fucking Larry.
Man.
I'll give Larry up to Gideon if Gumshoe comes back, but like,
Well,
man, Larry's fun.
Gideon's gonna be Godot.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. I'm keeping Larry.
Yeah, it's sort of like how I didn't give Sabrina a hell of a lot unless she took it because she was Franziska.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fake Hero. So Fake Hero lets me special summon a monster from my hand, but it can't attack. And then it goes back to my hand at the end of the turn.
Nice.
So the thing that I'm feeling out is... Okay, so this is the point in the game where I just can't do anything.
I can do jack shit.
They've essentially taken my gun and they took out the firing pin. They snapped it in half.
Damn.
So I think, yeah, there's no going back from this. So I surrender.
Failure.
Failure. Board the platform.
The best line read in the whole franchise, the Smash Brothers. Board the platforms!
All right. Do I get a little risky with some Taiko no Tatsujin?
If you want to drum up some interest.
What else
The
do I
piece
have?
of junk. Nintendious.
I have a bunch of stuff that I just don't play, like Yonder the Cloudcatcher Chronicles. It sounded cool, and I completely forget what it's about. I own Transistor.
You've got all 5 Chronicles games.
Yeah, I got Xenoblade, 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 and I don't have Valkyria, unfortunately, but
You got Yonder Chronicles.
yeah, there we go. What else? Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that one's gonna be interesting because I don't know how we're gonna play it on stream because of the way that my capture card works.
Fair. Yeah, I need to play those ones still.
Mm-hmm.
It's got good music.
Oh, I have the wonderful 101 remastered, but because I backed it, my name is forever on the Platinum Games site.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, Platinum Games is also they're going the way of Gynax.
Dang.
Yeah.
Platinum. How could you do this to yourself?
Yeah. On the plus
You
side,
made Metal Gear Rising.
Kamiya is making his own version of Clover Studio and is making Okami too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Which is the better version anyways? Yeah. The Cruel King and the Great Hero is really cute. It's done in the storybook art style, but I have the physical copy, and it came with a storybook.
Ooh.
Yeah, here, I'll show it on my stream, but like, it's this gold etched, wood feeling cover,
That's really nice.
and then you open it up, and it's the story of the game, and the entire game's in this art style just with color.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I love it. It's like how I got a copy of. I didn't plan to get a day one copy. It just happened to be a day one copy of Sonic Shadow Generations, and it comes with a physical Gerald's diary.
Yo, that's sick.
Yeah, it's real good, and it's like it's not like because it's like a physical one without it's a physical thing that you don't just get subtitles on like you would a game. It's all handwriting, but like actually you have to try to read it. It's cool
That's pretty cool.
because it's not super legible handwriting.
No, you kind of have to like, it's like reading a prescription.
Yeah, exactly.
Tales
He is a doctor.
He is. That's true. Tales of Vesperia, aka Tales of Too Fucking Difficult. I got through this game because one of the characters, Rita Mordio, whenever she spoke, she was saying exactly what I was thinking. Something stupid was about to happen, and she'd call them out on it, and I'd be like, wow, Rita, you're literally me.
Are you the audience surrogate?
Wait, which one I need to know? She was the mage with the red hair and the goggles. Which could have also been a sign that I was trans.
Goggles are always a good pick. I really got to play Vesperia.
Vesperia, it also has Repeat, and he's a good boy.
Yeah, I know some friends really like Vesperia. Vesperia and Symphonia are like the two I really want to play the most.
I want to play the newest one, just because I like the character design. But I have to play Tales of Berseria, because Christina V plays the main character, and I think that's a role that I really liked her in.
I love Christina V.
She's great.
I love everything she does.
Well, and like, her as a voice director, too, is really powerful.
Yeah. She plays that bird companion in Tears of the Kingdom.
She sang the Rainicorn Ride song in the 3DS Adventure Time game.
Is she in Hell of a Boss as anyone? I don't recall.
That sounds
thinking
like
of someone
something
else.
she would be in, though, right?
That sounds like I think one of the side characters might be. I have to double check. But she did like a really good rock cover. Like she sang in a really good rock cover of Bad Apple.
Oh, God, she
really
did
good.
an amazing cover of Snake Eater.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Verosica.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I knew it was someone.
The
Yeah,
the
'cause I
day
think it was
one
like a song.
the day one Sonic and Shadow came with Gerald's journal.
Yeah, it has it. It's cool.
Yeah, you gotta scoop it up. Star Ocean First Departure are. I like the old Star Ocean games. They're a vibe.
Yeah.
I'm just literally going through my game list on Switch. I've got Shin Megami Tensei the good one and Shin Megami Tensei the one after the best one.
Nice.
Lots of Pokemon.
Lots of Pokemon.
I got Pokemon by its Tekken. I got Pokemon Go to the Polls. I got Pokemon Protogen Edition. I got Pokemon Pink Mechagodzilla. I got Pokemon Shield Doggo. I got Pokemon Dinosaur. I've got Pokemon But You're a Furry. I got Pokemon Legends Arceus. And Pokemon Home.
Nice.
Pokemon Cafe is also cute. I like the art style.
Yeah, it's cute.
Gotcha
I like
mechanics
all
or
the
whatever.
I like all the Pokemon that are dressed like baristas.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to go to the Pokemon Cafe?
No, I did not.
It really does sound like you have to secure your reservation and then plan your trip to go during your reservation.
It's definitely easier to not worry about it if you have it ready to go before you go to Japan.
Yeah. I snuck in. I tried to go without a reservation. They were like, no, sorry, we do reservation only. I'm like, okay, well, do you have like a reservation for one? And they look at their list and there was a cancellation. So they're like, oh, come back in 45 minutes? And I'm like, I'll see you in 45 minutes.
Perfect. Yeah, I wish I could do that. I didn't get around to doing it because I was busy, but like, yeah, man, Kirby's the harder one to get into, I think, because you have to write everything in kana or
Yeah.
line up outside.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
it's once a month.
I did appreciate when I went with my friend Emma because she had a decent amount of knowledge about it. Again, she told me what to say, I said it, and together we made one competent person.
Exactly. It's perfect.
I really like the art style of Persona 5 Tactica. I haven't played the game enough, but they kind of chibi-fi. It's like Persona 5, but every character looks like they're in panty and stocking.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That show came back.
Yeah, season 2. Essentially,
Yeah.
Gainax kerploded because of horrible business practices. And then the rights kind of reverted to the people who own them. So Imaishi got Gurren Lagann and Panty and Stocking. So Trigger's making Panty and Stocking season 2 finally.
Heck yeah.
Carson, have you played Devil Survivor? That's the one with the... Okay. It's the blue hair headphone guy that wasn't Persona, right? And it was on the DS because Devil Survivor, everything had to be DS.
Oh, of course it did. Yeah.
Yeah. Catboy Protag. Yeah, I played that one. There was also Full Metal Alchemist Dual Sympathy. Yeah.
Yeah. That my favorite one is, I think one of my favorite ones is the 3DS for Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, that one was really cool.
Dream Drop Distance.
And the fact that
what a title.
they didn't call it like they called it 3D, but they justified it being 3D.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then they changed it to HD for the re-release,
Yeah, 3D.
which means the joke doesn't work anymore.
New Pokemon Snap is absolutely beautiful. I haven't tried it on the Switch 2 yet.
It is pretty.
And
You should try, if you haven't tried Odyssey or Splatoon 3, they got free updates.
ooh, I don't own Odyssey anymore, but I do still have Splatoon 3.
It's like 60 HD at 1080 or whatever K, like perfect.
Yeah.
It's great. And Splatoon 2 did not get the update, so you can guess and you can check each one.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a big difference.
Oh, maybe I haven't touched Splatoon 3 since the final Splatfest, so.
I think they're starting up again.
Oh yeah.
I think there's like a special one or two.
3H.
That's what I was told by Splatoon friends.
Oh, Monster Hunter Stories is cute. It's Pokemon, but if you got Monster Hunter monsters.
I saw an animation for it, yeah.
Yeah, it's really cute.
There you go, Pat.
Kill a Kill the Game If was a anime arena fighter with a rock paper scissors mechanic. It was weird, and nobody wanted it to be a fighting game. Everyone wanted it to be like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I don't know if it's out yet. I know if it's not out, it's probably a day or two. The original Mario Strikers is coming out on GameCube online.
It's out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah.
Here. I'm going to show everyone in chat a piece of DLC that they stopped making that it is 1000% on brand for me to own and be one of the only people on this planet that has it. Here, let's just go into training just so I can show it off. So yeah, we got Thunderbolt S, we got Crimson Flame, we got Round Hammer Siege Cannon, we got Geyser Evol, we got Viper, and what's this? Gurren Lagann?
Excuse me?
With Simon the Digger? Yeah, no, so this indie game, Hardcore Mecha, had a collaboration with Gurren Lagann, but then something happened with the licensing, so they're not allowed to sell the DLC anymore.
Oh.
But that
cool,
didn't
though.
stop me from owning it.
You could buy this DLC for 45 minutes.
Oh, like, legitimately, you would have to buy my Nintendo Switch in order to own this DLC.
Dang.
It's like PT, where you have to
Oh,
buy
yeah.
a PS4 that has it on it already.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And you got the Giga Drill Breaker full screen. And you can also
Nice.
pop out of your cockpit and just be Simon with his little.
He's so small.
Yeah.
That's good. It's a good game.
Yeah. I like it. I don't think anyone plays online anymore, especially on the Switch, but it's fun. And it's got like a bunch of unlockable robots too. Nothing from like anything, they're all original designs.
Cool though.
Yeah.
Looks fun.
Yeah, you can get it on Steam, you just can't get Gurren Lagann.
Dang.
Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes was fun. It's an action game in the same vein as like the 3D beat 'em ups on the PS2, but they didn't give them a budget, so it's PS2 graphics. But the gameplay is actually quite fun. You essentially are incentivized. One of the whole things about Kamen Rider is they have a bunch of different forms that they can transform into, right?
Yeah.
So you can combo into different forms. So, like, if one of the characters, they have, like, this speed form with a lion, tiger, and cheetah motif, they can, like, run around, they can, like, slash, and then you can transform into, like, the grasshopper one that shoots lightning, right?
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Nice.
Yeah. There's one game, Fate Extella. One of the memes of the stream is that I only play it once a year on the anniversary, and that's the only progress we make in the game.
Nice. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh god, please no more Fate. It's once a year per hour. Demon X Machina is a game that when they showed it on Nintendo Direct, I'm like, hold on, who made a game that's just for me? How does this appeal to literally anyone except for me? And I don't think it sold well enough to justify a sequel, but here we are in the year of our Lord 2025. Nintendo made a sequel to Demon X Machina that's coming out in September.
It's so crazy. Nice.
It's one of those games where I look at it and I'm like, you just read my... You asked my friends, hey, what would Carson like in a game?
What would Carson buy?
Exactly. And fucking... Who... I think Nintendo actually owns the rights to it, too, so... But it's one of those ones where Nintendo owns it and another company made it. Like Astral Chain. Astral Chain is amazing. I love the game.
Yeah. I'm fading. I need to jump off here.
No worries.
Just been hanging out.
Realize it's midnight now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I fucking love just casually chatting with you.
Absolutely, same.
But it's time to stop casually chatting with you, chat. This stream was brought to you by my supporters, Eco, Tamago, Marcus DM, Swagger Shark Sam, RD Forager, Batsmon, Alan Wrench, and viewers like you. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow with Professor Layton. And possibly me taking my first estrogen shot. We'll see.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We'll see if I can hunt down fucking Canada Post.
Geolocate.
Just in case all of you are really tired too, I'm gonna send you over to Tokushotsu. They're a 24-hour channel that plays Kamen Rider, Reboot, Godzilla, and Super Sentai. Because they own the rights. Don't bother giving a shark attack. It's literally just watching movies. And have a great night. Bye.
Bye.